Good morning, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are having a fantastic day. Welcome to Kiram Gaming. I'm trying something new. I'm getting rid of the uh, startup scene that I normally have on my YouTube channel, or when I start my live streams. I'm just going to jump right into it and see where it takes us. Right? So try something different. Whenever you're a content creator, you always want to try something different just to tweak the algorithm a little bit, just to see what happens with regards to your channel. Being a content creator can be a bit challenging to try to figure out what's the best way to get your content out there and visible. So today we're just going to go without the intro video or scene, I should say, that I normally start at the beginning of my live streams. So just something new. Today we are going to go in and do a corn harvest. Unfortunately, I had some problems with my Farming Simulator 22 server that I came across last night when I was building my thumbnails. Apparently everything that I had harvested on the last live stream is gone. Also, what's missing is the logging crane and all of the layout that I had put in. So looks like we're gonna have to do a bit of catch up today and see if we can get that squared away and get things moving in the right direction. So I might have to redo some of the stuff from the past two streams, I think. So to speed things up a little bit, I did go ahead and make some purchases, such as the forage harvesters. I've also purchased the tippers with the class Axion tractors. So those are all good to go on my map. I do have to set up my auto drive routes again. It happens. I don't know what went wrong, but I guess I get to go back in time and redo things. So the benefit of it too is that even though it puts me back probably about a couple of streams, maybe a stream and a half worth of work, I can maybe think about what had happened during the last live stream, like any issues with the auto drive and course play and etc., and see if I can find a better way of getting things moving in the right direction this time around, so that it performs better, perhaps. So always have to look at the bright side of things, right? Another thing that I'll mention, I've posted on my community page a link to Billy Alpaca's YouTube video. Dashnet has released the new mod switcher tool, not the FSG one. He has his own personal one that he has made. If you're interested in getting that, just check out my community page to download it. The difference between the FSG tool and the Dashnet's version of the mod switcher tool is just simply, do you want extra bells or whistles or not, right? So if you're more of a simple farming simulator person, you just simply want to switch between mod folders, you might want to try out Dashnet's mod switcher tool. But if you want something more complex that has a lot more bells and whistles and gives you the options to modify your game saves and have more information at your fingertips about mods and what information there is about the mod, who made it, and backup, like, I don't know, keybind settings and other stuff that interacts with the settings for the game, you probably would stick with the FSG tool. But DashNets is more simplified. There's some game settings that you can change, but the interface is very simple. You just create a button and it links to your mod folder, and you can switch between the two. The other part of it is that the tool gives you access to the Trello page and DashNet's social media platforms, and a few other exclusive goodies having to do with DashNet. He also in the past has used it for allowing you to download and organize all of the files that are related to his maps, like PV Canyon Crossing as an example. So something to look forward to. I have not created a video myself. I will be waiting till DashNet releases out his newest map. Whenever he gets that published and ready to go, I'll probably do my own video on the mod switcher tool, as I have done in the past. For my purposes, I generally only use the tool simply for ease of access of updating all of the multiple mods that are for this particular map. So I probably will do that when he goes ahead and releases his newest map, which I would estimate probably will be next summer, maybe late spring, potentially. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm constantly watching his channel. I watch his live streams on Twitch quite frequently, just to get a hint or a gander of what to expect in a future version of Farming Simulator 25 and his maps. I do know that he will. I'm under the impression he will be creating a map. He's already like deep diving and tearing apart the FS25 installation files and stuff like that, pulling out assets and looking at the coding for the game and stuff like that. I've seen him lightly talk about that and his surgical procedures on 25. So that tells me that he's keen to starting a new map, which is good. I think mainly what he's probably waiting for is maybe the editor and stuff like that. So we'll see. And then I just have to watch his live streams and see what happens. So that's kind of an update there. Also on my community page, if you are a content creator and you're always like wondering, well, how do I get like the blue color for Farming Simulator 22, or how do I get the green color for FS25, or how do I get Class Axion colors, I've also posted on my community page a Giants website, which is a color picker website. So it'll give you the RGB value as well as the hex value. So if you're a content creator, you might want to go ahead and check that out if you're building content for Farming Simulator 25 or any of the older games. It's a very simple website. It has a full list of all of the colors, and there's also a color swatch that you can actually interact with too. So just a quick and easy website to grab the colors that you need, and it is Giants on there. There's a few other resources too that you might find useful if you're like building a map or using the Giants editor. You can check that out as well. The information is like I said, at my community page. Alright, so yeah, everything that I did for the past two streams they're gone. Sad. So I can't even remember what I did the past couple of streams. I just know some of it. So we're gonna get these trucks out of here. We're gonna have to set up our auto drive routes again. Yeah, so I don't know what had happened. What I suspected that had happened, and it can occur with a server, maybe even with a game save, but usually with a server. If you're doing a lot of, like, I guess AI work, like horseplay, auto drive, that sort of thing, it can sometimes overload your save. And that's what I'm going to chalk it up to. It'll corrupt the save. So just be mindful of that. If you are running a server and you're doing a lot of, like, I don't know, auto drive and horseplay, just be mindful that something could potentially go wrong with the game save. To corrupt it. I tried to get a game save restoration as close as I could. Unfortunately, the last 2 game saves didn't turn out very well. A pro tip too, like if you're doing a lot of changes on a server too, so like if you're doing a lot of landscaping and you're doing a lot of AI work or type stuff like horseplay and auto drive, you might want to restart your server. So just plan that out. I think that might have been one of my problems as well. So I had a lot of things going on the past couple of streams. I mean, you guys have seen me do a lot of landscaping with terraforming, which, well, where we're sitting at right now on the map is evident. So, my own fault. So, I suspect those are probably the reasons to why things didn't work out quite as well. So, oh well, it's what it is. You gotta, let and learn, right? Let live and let learn, as they say. I'm gonna move this out of the way. So I'm not sure if I'll rebuild the forestry crane today. We'll see what happens. Go from there. I also want to give out a shout out once again to my kick people. You guys are definitely kicking it. I haven't really live streamed too much the last couple of days, but I noticed that I got some more people on Kick, so thank you. I'll be astonished if you guys catch up to YouTube. That's just amazing. Twitch is not doing so good, so I don't know. It's interesting how each platform operates. They seem to operate very differently. Like, so that's something to take into into consideration, when you're choosing a platform. Don't expect the same results on each platform. You could probably expect or be surprised that things might be different per platform. But I think Kick is very interesting because it's like the youngest kid in the group, right? It's the newest platform, so I think that's very encouraging for Kick, I think. Especially if, as an example, you start seeing this happening with a lot of different creators. Like, you see this type of energetic synergy where you see some substantial growth on a channel on Kick. That's exceptionally encouraging. That means more creators will be interested in choosing Kick as a potential place to go and promote their content. And I think that's kind of cool. Like I said, I've got kind of things kind of set up in a kind of a competitive way just to kind of see, how much Kick grows and Twitch grows. But if you're on Twitch or something like that, you might want to try Kick out as another option, especially if you're starting out and you're not seeing any potential growth. But I'm just amazed at the amount of growth that I've gotten off a Kick and support. So definitely interesting. The other thing too is, each platform provides something different for the creator. YouTube obviously gives you the infrastructure to build videos and maybe a little bit more search algorithm. Twitch has a lot of flair to it, meaning that you've got like a lot of emojis, you've got a lot of alerts, and a lot of like, poof, hello, it's a party, right? And then you've got Kick, which I think is one of the things that I like about it as a creator is that it's a more simpler interface. It's not overly complex. It's very simple to get set up and going. So like I don't really have to have so much stuff in my face whenever I'm getting things set up. I don't have to fill out so many fields. So it's a very simplistic, relaxed and kind of chill environment, I think, for creation. So each platform has its own, approach of doing things, I think, essentially. So let's see here. I think we need to move all this logging equipment out of the way again. Gosh darn it. So some people are like wondering, well, why aren't you playing Farming Simulator 25? Like I said to my audience, I had a lot of people asking me, okay, well, are you just jumping over to Farming Simulator 25? Are you not doing any more FS22 content? And basically, I'm living up to my commitment that I'm sticking with PVCANYON Crossing. I do enjoy this map, so that's just how it is. So I do. There's a lot of things that I can do in Farming Simulator 22 that I can't do currently in 25. So until there's some mods that get released, or especially with regards to this map, the majority, I can probably only do like 1% of this map on 25. So that's just the simple reality of it. So for me, I like a lot of complexity. I like a lot of different options that I can do different things in my game. I will be continuing to do Farming Simulator 22 content. So I like it. Now, it's very different though. Like with 19 to 22, I dropped 19 like a hat. I will openly admit with you guys, I was playing 19 and I just said, nope, I've had enough of this. I like everything that I'm seeing in 22. I'm out of here. I'm not playing 19. I think probably about a year ago, I went back to 19 just to see if my impressions of 19 might have changed. And I tried it out and I was like, ugh, good God, no, I'm going back to 22. I probably played for about 15 minutes on 19. After about a year's time of release of 22, and I just went right back to 22. So there are some people that do still play 19, but no, I was like, nope, I'm going back to 22. And for the most part, 22 is a great game. You know, there's a lot to offer there. There is, yes, quite a bit of similarity between 25 and 22. But at the same token, you get the benefit of, you know, all of the mods, right? And the DLCs on top of that. So, and the maps, right? So, um, 25 will probably take a bit of time to develop. You might have seen other content creators constantly state, you know, what really makes the game is, well, the modders. And that's very true. So until we start seeing more mods come out, more maps come out, I think that's where we'll start to see an uptick or growth in 22. Right now, we've got mostly content that's going out, you know, well, what is it about? What's new in it? So it's kind of like the honeymoon stage of learning, you know, how to play 25. We probably also have some new game players, meaning new customers that are interested in Farming Simulator, that are probably learning how to play Farm Sim as well. So interesting ecosystem, to say the least. And then to throw the elephant in the room, yes, there is some issues with 25. So I'm just gonna throw that out there. It's not a perfect game, but hey, it's not a perfect world, right? As I will always say, you know, there is always at launch of, I would have to say, any title these days, whether you get, you know, Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, you get the next gen, you know, version of Farming Simulator, or maybe ATS, you know, there's going to be something in the game at the initial launch that could, you know, maybe make you a little disgruntled, and that's fair, you know. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. I'm using my mouse, by the way. So I've watched a lot of videos from existing content creators that I've known a while, and then I've also watched content from some newer content creators that I've never seen before talk about some of their frustrations with 25. So there is some frustrations, graphical issues, I guess frustrations with learning how to get key, you know, input keybinds working, game mechanics. I mean, it's to be expected. So if you do get 25, it's a beautiful game. Don't get me wrong there. And there is some new stuff that you can experience, but when you get into the game, just be, you know, mindful that it's not as mature as Farming Simulator 22. So just take it for what it is. And there, you may get a little salty perhaps, depending on how passionate you are with regards to certain things with it, right? So just take it at a grain of salt instead of a full bathtub full of salt, okay? One thing that I will give as a pro tip, like, I'm going to suggest, you know, if you have keybinds, just go ahead and try the input XML from FS22 and just drag that into your FS25 game folder. Myself, I haven't had any problems with it. I do have a few different brand names at my disposal. I've got SciTech, I've got Logitech, I've got Gruntmaster, and I haven't really had any issues with any of them. The key bindings from Farming Simulator 22 moved over smoothly without any problems. However, I have watched some content creators and explain that they have had some problems. So, but most of them have indicated that some of the keybinds have moved over without an issue, and it kind of cut down on the amount of work, you know, that they had to go into, you know, reprogramming their wheel, or certain button presses and stuff. So, um, but my best advice, if you do that, do the copying of the input XML, you know, copying that file over early on. Don't get into a game series or something like that where you may run the risk of running into some problems with your game after you move the file over. So when I first launched up 25, I was not interested in getting in and farming right away. The first thing that I did was I went and I copied over my XML file, just because I was like, well, I need to make sure that this works fine and I'm not going to break my game, right? I don't want to be in the middle of a gameplay and maybe I'm about 2 or 3 episodes in on a series or a live stream series, and then I decide, oh, well, I'm going to go ahead and bring my FS25 or 22 input bindings over. And I do that, and then poof, I break something, right? So do it early on, do your testing earlier on, and then just see if it works for you. Hey, I think I got this area cleared out, so I guess we're gonna have to set up our pathways here. Oh, I probably have to start all the way from the beginning, don't I? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go back up the road here, guys. Let me think here. What else can I talk about? 25. I think anything that I should share or let people know about. Okay, so whole silage is different too, by the way. You can do base crops. So if you're familiar with Maize Plus from FS22, where you can make your whole crop silage, they do have some of that function in 25, by the way. So you can take a forage harvester onto your wheat field and turn it into chaff. I believe it's chaff, barley, oats, and maybe one other crop. And as soon as you go over it with a forage harvester, it'll spit it into the wagon as chaff. So that's pretty cool. A lot of the times what I've noticed what players will do in the past is if they'll buy a property and it has a crop on there, like maybe barley, and they're like, oh, I don't want to do barley. Instead of, destroying that crop, right, and putting in another crop, like plowing it over. A lot of people just, oh, I'm just going to plow it over. This is useless to me. I'm plowing it over. You can actually turn it into chaff, especially if you already have a forage harvester and you are set up with a silage bunker, because you can absolutely do that now. So very interesting. I learned that from Scroft, so if you're familiar with that content creator, you should check out his video from a couple of days ago, because he showed us that you could do that. So pretty cool. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to go ahead and create ourselves an auto drive route. Let's just double check here. And I hit the yield sign. Yeah, I've got no route down here. So let's go ahead and do that. So I think we hold down shift and hit the record button. I'm gonna make a secondary route. Let's drive down here. So I'm going to do this in the nighttime, so it's not till October that I can do my harvesting. So I have quite a bit of time to do this. It's about 10 p.m. I think we'll just go around here. I'm probably going to modify the route a little bit. So before, what I did was I just snuck down here, but I forgot that I could actually drive on this side of the beehives. I think this would be better because then I don't really have to worry about the outer edge of the bunker interfering with auto drive, because I had to drive up the hill a little bit. So how am I going to do this? I think we're going to just quickly turn like this, and we're going to put in 1 point, and I think I went about here. And we'll reverse. Auto drive automatically will basically switch to a reverse course. I'm gonna spit it out, Jerams. Just spit it out. Don't trip over your words. Okay. I would say leave a bit of a gap between the end, the edge of the bunker with the last point, and then just go ahead and drive straight forward. The reason for that is that you don't really want to interfere with your other course. And you can just drive up here. I'm going to continue on. I have to come back and put in the other, what do you call it, other bunker point. Just drive this up here for now. I think I might make a turn here, just in case my tractor has to make another, return course. So to make attach these, what you do is you click on the point that you're leaving from. So the one that's above my tractor, click on that once, left click, then highlight over the intended point. It'll turn purple. That means you're doing it right. And then use your scroll wheel to make a curve. And there you go. We're going to turn this off for now. So just hit the icon with the arrow with the yellow dot. That'll turn it off for you. We'll go back down the road here. And we're going to go ahead and create our second waypoint with auto drive. I think we're going to just probably start maybe so just line yourself up underneath the point that you want to create your second route. So I'm just going to probably go I think that's probably a good spot here, and then we're going to hold shift and left click record. I think we're gonna just drive forward. Oh, I got a game save. Maybe one more. Okay, that's about right. And then you just drive forward straight. I would probably connect up with an existing route. Just like that. Turn off the recording. So this is all set up the way you need it. Now, I'm setting up 2 input points for silage emptying. I'm doing that because this is a much larger bunker. I don't really want to have all of my material, or my chaff, or my silage, or whatever you want to call it, all on one side. I want it kind of evenly spread out. So I would suggest, you know, something like this. I'm going to be using more of an advanced function of auto drive, which is the folder functionality, so that I can have my tractors alternate from point A and point B. So these are going to be point A and point B basically. You don't necessarily have to do that. What you could also do is just use standard auto drive and just have 2 tractors go to one point and another 2 tractors go to another point. But for me, I am going to have them alternate. So have my all 4 tractors alternating between the 2. Just so that I don't have a situation where I have too much material on one side. It gets evenly dispersed and allows my courseplay operator that's doing the leveling, allows it to have an easier time, essentially. So that's the plan. So we're gonna have to label these first. So you just back up until the red line lines up here. So we're gonna name this, I guess. To do that, in your auto drive HUD, just click the map placement icon with the plus sign. You can insert a name, so I will call this bunker. Yeah, I'll call it bunker point A. I'm changing my naming convention from the last time, just to make it a little bit more evident. So bunker point A. So we're gonna call this bunker point B, I guess. Here we go. So silage bunker's all set up now, so that's good. We're gonna leave this guy right here. We're gonna buy another one of these tractors, because I need to buy a leveler basically. So I guess I'll put my stored delivery point here. Yeah, there we go. Go buy. I love the class Axion. That seems to do quite well. I believe it was a medium tractor. Here it is. We're gonna buy one more of these. It performed well, quite well. Alright, so we've got that. I'm going to back this off of the stored delivery point. We're going to buy a leveler now. There we go. Go ahead and buy a leveler. So, in the past, with my testing, I've used these types. What is it? Holaris? There's a few things that I noticed with the Holaris leveler. One, it takes the tractor some time to fold up the actual implement when it's leaving the actual bunker silo. which means it delays the emptying of your chaff into the silo. It just slows the whole process down. What happens is that the AI worker, when it needs to exit out of the actual bunker, it will take its time to fold this up before it starts reversing out of the actual bunker and returning to a park place. So that kind of slows things down. So even though you've got a much wider blade of about 5 meters, I find that using a non-foldable blade more effective, because the tractor can be a little bit more, quicker at getting in and out of the actual bunker should a tipper arrive to do the emptying process. So that's one point why I would go with this blade. Oddly enough, with the bunker that I'm using, the Polaris blade has a tend to clip the lip at the beginning of the bunker quite a bit, which can cause your tractor to jump up and down. Sometimes it can get stuck. So that's another thing about the Polaris blade I don't like. Whereas I found I get less of a hiccup when the Duvals, I think it's Duvelsdorf, sorry, a leveler, it sometimes hits it a little bit, but not as much, and it's not as impactful. So it can continue smoothly going into the bunker to level things out, which also saves you on time as well, and saves you the headache of having to do all sorts of adjustments and stuff like that. So try out both of them if you want. If you want to try the foldable ones because you want more space, you can try them out. You'll probably see what I mean. Maybe it'll work out fine, but I think just the non-foldable ones are the best. So I'm going to buy one of those. We're going to go ahead and find a spot to park him, I guess. So I think I'm going to just park him somewhere here, I guess. Let's line him up to the back of this class, give him lots of space. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead into the main menu, hit escape. We'll click on the helper menu. We'll click create job. So auto drive routes here. We'll have to scroll in a little bit so we can see. We're going to switch this to a course play silo working job. You might have to scroll in to see better. So silo position, click that. So roughly click where you think it might be. Usually sometimes it will show up on the screen. I'll put our target position probably back right where the tractor is. There, that works. Now, waiting for unloader, you can do it inside of the silo, but I generally suggest waiting for unloader at park position. You can also set stop at 99% for compaction. I deactivate that. What that means is that if it gets to 100% compaction, it'll continue to go in and out of the bunker. So maybe if you're just doing a compaction job, you can have it just go to 99% and stop. But in this case, we're just doing leveling, so we're not going to do that. Let's just hit start. Silo not found. So that's going to be a bit of a challenge. Not showing up in here for some reason. Where's the bunker? Is this the bunker? Start. This can be a little finicky. Try direction and silo. Okay, let's try it again. There's usually like a white outline, but it's not showing up. I might have to move a vehicle out of the way, maybe. I could probably drive into the bunker, that might help. Let's do that. Go into create job. Yeah, it's not showing up. It's a bit tricky. I did have it show up the last time that I set this up. I think one of the key things that I will mention is try not to have like a production close by or a vehicle parked close by. I think it's this vehicle that's causing a problem. But anyways, the icons can cover up the visibility of the silo. So I'm just going to move this one out of the way. There we go. And then we'll go back to the class action. I was able to get it to work the last stream. I also have a bulldozer. I'll probably move that out of the way. I'll back this all the way up. I think what would help is if I could like hide, as an example, some of the icons. If that makes sense. Like I can subtract out the beehive if I want to, or something along those lines. Because that's fairly close too. So like you go in here and you can see I still have my bee farm. Store deliveries I guess could be affecting it too. Let's move the store deliveries out of the way. That could potentially be the culprit. Let's just put it right. It might be it, because I don't think I had my store deliveries that close. And I know store deliveries can and will affect a given area. Just a pro tip for you guys. So if you use the store deliveries mod and something's not quite working right, just move it out of the way. Alright, let's go in here. Great job. Mind you, that beehive, No, I'm thinking the store deliveries is way too close still. Fine. I'll go across the field. I'll dump it over there. Get it off the map. It could be the beehive. Put it right over here. There we go. Get this all sorted out. Oh, I need to put nitrogen on this field, I guess. To remember that. Right, we're back on the class action. Let's hit escape. Great job. Oh, still not showing up. Interesting. Let's put target position up there. Silo position over here. Let's see if I can magically sort of click it. You know what? The other thing too, you can turn off, yeah, maybe turn off auto drive. Let's see if that works. It is. So get out of edit mode. Silo. See if that works. Silo not found. That's very sad. Now, what's this one? Oh, steam turbine. First plate Tim. Let's try this again. Job. I hope this works. Maybe I have to reboot, restart the map. I have a feeling it's the beehives. It shouldn't matter because I did do it once. See if I can. Maybe I'll try to move the tractor. I'll figure it out one way or another. Either way, one way. Yeah, let's do that. Truck gets in here. Okay. Oh wait, there it is. It's found. Very subtle. Found it. There. Selected. It's... See, with the bunker, it's just subtle white lines that you have to look for. I'll put the target position back here, I guess. Let's see what happens. Okay, we'll back up. We'll try this again. Outside. Maybe it'll work. Okay. Great job. Yeah, I can see it now. Okay. Target position. And then we go to silo. It's selected. And start. What? It's right there. I selected it. There, it's on now. Start. What do you mean the target is unreachable? Okay, let's try. Maybe the boss is in the way? Let's just move this out of the way here. Try it again. Hit escape. Great job. Silo. Okay, let's try that. Not sure if I have to put down a target position. Let's see. Wait at part. AI G and stop. We're gonna expect it to. Let's see if I can hit play. There we go. Let's see what happens. Where are you going? Okay. We'll check the lip. There we go. Yep, it's working. Perfect. Alright, you can keep on practicing. You can keep on going, buddy. There, it's working. I go up here. We need to set up another route. Leave this guy here. I'm going to move some of these trucks out of the way. Need a spot to put them. I think I'm going to put them underneath the garage area, maybe. Here, because I have a garage area down here. Is the corn ready already? Nope, not quite. Getting there. October is the month. Leave this right here, I guess. That. Oh. And where's this? Oh, yeah, this is one of the trucks that we have to move. Sort of. I'll need a truck stop at some point. Put that there. Got another one to move. this guy here. And I have a very large trailer, some flat deck trailers. Guy out of the way too. I'll back this up. Doing a great job now. Bam. That's a good spot for it, I think. Looks like I got rain in the forecasts. Let's grab the large trailer. We'll move that out of the way. I find this trailer works best for bales. I don't like the wide format trailer for like hauling regular pallets and stuff because universal auto load doesn't seem to load very well. I'm gonna park this guy probably on this side. Actually, no, somewhere else. I'm out of the area altogether. I guess I can park them on the field. Here's my whole crew. I'll park this guy out here on the field. There we go. Take the flat deck out of here as well. Park him out on the field. There we go. Sad part of the whole reset, or the whole sad part of what was I going to say? Of losing the save is that I'll have to go and rebuild my wood crane again. I'll have to set that all up because I think it looked fairly well, or fairly good. The setup that I had, so I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind. I'll say, well, this was a good thing because I can position the crane this way. I'm gonna park this guy here, and then we got a B train to move out of the way, or A train. Park this guy out onto the road, or I mean, out here. Park this right here. There we go. We're at 1:20 a.m. So that's good. So I'll probably have an entire in-game day to get all of the coursework set up. Squared away. Alright, here's our class. Let's turn our auto drive HUD on. The edit mode. We'll move this over here. We'll move the horseplay probably up here. We'll go back into edit mode just to sort of get a rough idea where our settings are. I think I'm gonna start from this one. So we'll make this a secondary route, so that's shift left click record. Sometimes they don't auto link up. If that's the case, just connect them. Click on the point that you're leaving and go to the point that has the X. Do that and then drive forward. So I'm gonna go this route for exiting. And I'll probably have it stop about there. Turn off the recording. Next, what we're going to do is the route in. So I'm probably going to go way over here. That's what I did with the last setup that I had. I'll probably start my course from here. So I'll finally have some course network inside my farm, essentially. Well, this is the first time I've put an auto drive route basically on this side. So I'll probably fill this area in more, maybe. Just turn like that. This will connect up to my main route. There we go. Now we'll need to put in a bi-directional route, which will be up here. So we'll put that in next. Put it starting right here. This fence line I'm probably going to cut back. I might actually take the entire fence line out, simply because I've had issues with it in the past. Now I forget how to do, I think it's a right click of the record button. Yeah. And I think it connects up to that. That's fine. I'll drive forward. have this stuff in the way, of course. There we go. Move the chopper out of the way as well.
It's never what I meant to do for us. Even though you're okay, I wish that I could give you all of me for you to say.
Cool.
When it gets dark, I'll take the blame.
Perfect.
For what we are.
Leave him here. Now, when you get out of a tractor, when you're building a course with auto drive, it'll shut the recording off. So, just be aware of that. Yeah, so recording is off, so you'll have to basically turn the recording back on. There we go. So I just right-clicked recording to do the one-way route. Drive it to the end here, probably about here. I'll probably turn off recording at this point. We'll link these up. I'm going to use this course. This point is for a future point in case I need it in the future. There, that's good enough. And then we're going to need a route to connect to this. Connect over here, I guess. Create a course. Let's drive under this one. I'll create a bi-directional route, I guess. It didn't link up that time. Just go this way. I think I will just drive underneath this, just so that I can put in a waypoint in the future. Because this is a two-way route, it might be best to have it do it like this, left or right, I guess. There we go. That works. Alright, so that's all set up. We will set up our, I guess, area down here. So how am I going to do this? I think I will just create, I like to create an oval. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's just start here. We're gonna create a secondary. I wonder if I want to do a one-way route or bi-directional route. I probably should have a no, just one-way route. Okay, so we're gonna do a side road. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. There we go. I'm gonna turn that off. And then we'll need a way to connect that somehow. Let's see here. This will have to be connected up too. That way. There we go. And then we'll probably need another connection here. Give this plenty of space here. I'm not going to connect it to that route though. Just to this one here. So a bit different. I might take out, you know what, I might take out the connection to the main road for now. I don't know. Yeah, I think that works for now. Yeah, I might take that out for now. Don't have this go out onto the road. That might work. Maybe down the road I might connect it to the road, but we'll just leave it like that for now. I think so. So I'm not sure if leaving that one-way route in the middle will affect my course, but we'll see. And we're gonna label this silage cornfield 1, I guess. Or A, cornfield A. Cornfield A. There we go. Good enough. Let's go back here. I think this sets everything up perfectly. At least on this field. That's a one-way route that way. I think I'm gonna be okay. One more check here. My other route went this way, but I'm not doing it that way this time. Gonna keep the traffic separated a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. So I think we're all set up over here. So I have another field I need to go to set up a course. I think it'll go a little quicker. I'll just back up here. We'll leave these guys here. Raining. This guy's working perfectly fine. No issues. Perfect. Let's go. Tab. I have another set of another field I need to do, which is over by the wood lot. Oh boy. I got a whole whack of coffins. Hilarious. I'm gonna have to put a morgue down. I have to do that. They're collecting up. This year has been very rainy on the map, so here we are. Here we are. I'm gonna park this guy in the forest a little bit. I think this one's gonna be a little easier to set up. I'll move this guy into the forest too. Park him here. I bought some silage additive. Maybe you'll put that over here too. The new version of Courseplay, by the way, will help you a little bit with refilling your silage additive. You can actually bring a container next to it and it'll fill it up automatically, apparently, as one of the latest updates for Courseplay, which is something new. I think that feature is not in the Mod Hub version, on the GitHub version, so something to be aware of. I'm gonna get rid of the trailer. I think I don't normally set up my courses with trailers attached. I mean, depending on if you've got a tight area, maybe you might want to have the trailer attached just to make the course more accurate, but for this area I don't really need it, so go here. I'm just creating a very simple loop course, really. I probably don't have to go this far out, but I'm going to go ahead and do it because I can. Make it a little bit more spacious, just in case I decide to change things up down the road. that.
그림자는 더 길어지고 자전거는 달리고 있어
Just in case I want to go back that way for whatever reason. I'll turn recording off. I will.
가로등이 하나 둘씩 켜지면 마침내 보이는 내 영혼의 보금자리 So long lovely day farewell 길었던
And this one's much easier to set up, so. And then we'll put a point over here.
빛으로 물들어 가네 On my way home
What was I naming these? What, cornfield A and B and stuff like that? Let's see. Cornfield A. We'll call this cornfield B, I guess. B. I'll take a sip of my coffee here. There we go. Okay, so you've got your course set up roughly. You've got your waypoints set. You're kind of happy with what you got. With the understanding that maybe not everything is 100% perfect until you test it out. So even though I've got things I think reasonably set up, I will know that, I will have the expectation that something might go wrong. I might have to fix a few things potentially, but for the most part, I'm pretty sure I got things running with, set up with something that I can work with. So now what we want to do is we want to use folders. So I'm using the multi-pickup and delivery function. So to do that, we need to do some settings. So if you're not familiar, you'll have to turn some functionality on. So I'm going to move this to the center of my screen. So you can go into the gear icon for auto drive. And let's see here, we'll start off with the tractor icon. I think we've got everything set correctly. Yeah, I think this is okay. Go to the face icon. Your GUI scale for auto drive HUD, I would probably bump that up to like 110% or 115%. This setting here, line height, you might want, if you're brand new or you've just installed auto drive, I suggest having line height set to above tractor. So before you do a course or create a course, this is helpful. You can put the dot above the tractor. By default, it's below the tractor. So I find it easier if it's above the tractor. Tool tips are usually on by default. Most of this other stuff, I probably wouldn't change, with the exception of add settings to HUD. So this is part of the functionality of multi-pickup and delivery. You should have this turned on. You need that on if you want to see the extra buttons. I would, because it adds more buttons to the HUD, you might want to go with a wide HUD. So I always set that to yes. And then, so you're good there. Go to the World tab. On here you can set things to different values. I set driver wages to 0. To make this work, you're going to be using folders, so you need to have folders turned on. So make sure that's set to yes. Trigger distances are optional. I usually kind of go with max, just you know, 25 meters. Collision height, ground, I don't usually touch that. I leave that at default. Pathfinder factor, I set that to ×3. Bunker silo manager range. This vehicle to destination bunker silo 1x1 get driveway. I usually leave that at default. You could probably change that, I suppose, but I leave it at 50. Let's see here. I don't think there's. This is basically lights, turn lights, beacon lights, work lights, hazard lights. So all sorts of lighting stuff with the tractor if you want that sort of effect. I usually, U-turn is on by default, so I leave that on. Folding implements is on by yes. Some situations you might have that turned off. Like as an example, the railroad mod that came out with the trains. You'll probably want to have that turned off if you're using your railroad mod. You can use auto drive with the railroad mod, by the way, but you want to have fold implements turned off if you're using that mod, the train mod, because to lock the I'm kind of going off topic a bit on the railroad mod, but the individual cars, when you use them, you need to have the implements. It uses part of the implement functionality. So if you have the fold implements turned on, it will allow your train to derail. So you probably want to have this turned off if you're using the railroad mod. So thought I would mention that, even though I'm going off topic. Rest of this is self-explanatory. I don't really touch most of this. The text swath, you can choose that to be on and off. Color assignment mode, it's all optional, so I don't usually touch any of that. So hit apply. And then you're good to go with the settings, that is. So the HUD is larger now. So the new functions that have been added, mainly you'll be using the one that is in the second column, first row, or second row I should say. So for standard auto drive function, usually you'll use this tractor with the warning sign. That's basically the basic function. So if you want to go back to basic auto drive, just have this one option on. It's basically from point A to point B. But if you click on it, you can have another option, which is basically pick up from several different locations to deliver to one. So I guess an example would be maybe 3 silos going to one, with grain in it, wheat. So 3 silos with wheat, and you're going to take it to a sell point. So you could have the tractor go to all 3 of the silos to pick up material and take it to the one location to sell. So that's what that would do. With standard auto drive, to do this, without the folder functionality in this particular feature, you would have 3 tractors. So you'd have like one tractor going to silo 1, and then to a waypoint or a sell point. Then you'd have another tractor go to silo 2, and then to the sell point, and then a tractor going to silo 3 and to the sell point. Instead of having 3 tractors do the job of what one tractor could do, you can use this function. You have the tractor go to all 3 silos and deliver to the sell point. So you can free up your equipment essentially by using the multi-pickup and functionality feature. The other option you've got is basically the pick up from one location and deliver to multiple locations. So as an example, let's say you have one silo full of wheat and you want to evenly proportion it. So you want basically some of it to go to a bakery, you want some of it to go to a sell point, and then you want some of it to go into storage for a silo. So you could have the tractor pick up from maybe the field, like maybe a side bin or a auger wagon on the side of the field, and have it deliver it evenly to 3 different locations, right? Once again, you're saving yourself on tractor resources. You don't really need to have 3 tractors to do the job of what one tractor could do in auto drive. So that's what that does. The other option, the last option, is to pick up from multiple places and deliver to multiple places. So once again, you could have your silo, you could have your sell point, and then what was the other option that I was thinking of? Let's see, sell point, silo, and production. Yeah. So let's say you've got you got your silo, you've got your bakery, or sorry, mill. So mill, silo, sell point, right? You want to take it to those locations. And let's say you have 3 fields running, right? You got field 1, 2, and 3. So how this function works is it will go to field 1, pick up, and go to maybe one of the sell points, or one of the drop-off points, which would be either the silo or the production or the silo, right? Go to one of those. Well, it'll alternate between all of them. So it might go to field 1, pick up, then go to the sell point and sell it, then go to field 2, pick up, and go to, like, let me think here, a silo, then go to field 3, pick up, and then go to a production or one of the options. So essentially you're managing 3 fields of a harvest, right? Fields 1, 2, and 3 for wheat, taking that product to 3 locations. So a little bit more complicated, this function, but gives you a little bit more versatility with auto drive to take one tractor or one piece of equipment to manage 3 fields and distribute it to 3 different locations, or as many locations as you want. Doesn't have to be 3, it could be 5 fields, it could be 6 productions, whatever you've got set up. So that's what it is. For me today, I am doing, let me think, I've got 1 field. Well, I technically got 2 fields, but I've got 2 teams. So I've got these 2 tractors. These tractors are going to go from 1 location to 2 locations at the bunker. So we're going to set this up for pick up from 1 location to deliver to 2 locations, because I have 2 waypoints inside the silo bunker, basically. And then I'm going to also have the same thing set up for the other crew, for the most part. Now we need to organize our folders. So if you're going to create a folder, you need to go into edit mode and then choose a drop down. So I'm going to call this cornfield, or S, I guess. There we go. And we need to create another folder. Hit the green plus sign in the drop down. We're going to call this silage bunker. Now to get this to work, you have to drag these by left clicking and holding and dragging them into the folder. So I'm going to drag cornfield A into cornfield. And we're going to grab cornfield B and put that into cornfields. I'm probably going to drag cornfield. I wonder if I can do that. Can I? Oh. Can I move this up here? I've done that before. Nope. I don't know why I didn't put it at the end of the list. I wonder if this allows me to organize my folders. I think it just collapses it. Nope. Can't move it. Darn. Alright. Fair enough. Let's go back to default. We'll move the silage bunker positions. Where did I put that? Farm silo fill. Bunker A and B, basically. Drag that down here. That should do it. So it's a bit early for me to do my harvest. It's day 3 already. I might have to do a sleep trigger. Where's my trailer? There's my trailer. I'm probably gonna put this over here. I'm gonna have a lot of coffins, I think, on the map, guys. A lot. And people, you guys are like, what the heck are you talking about coffins? So when it rains, stuff shows up on the map for extra revenue. I think I got probably some over here somewhere. At the cornfield, one of them anyways. But you know what? I think I'm just gonna sleep trigger. Yeah, we'll just sleep trigger. We'll go into here. Go in here. We'll sleep trigger till the next day because it's not till October. I have 3-day months on the map. Sleep. Okay. Did we make it? No, we're still in September 3rd. I'll have to sleep again. What do you mean sleep is not currently possible? Just go to like 5 p.m. or 5 a.m.? I don't know. There we go. That way we can get the corn harvest underway. What are we? We're on October 1st, folks. So that's perfect. I'm gonna work with that. It's at 5:03 in the morning. We're gonna get an early start on this harvest. Alright, so we're gonna set up this cornfield. Well, it's not looking quite right yet. Gotta go back to my house and sleep again. We gotta, I'm pretty, wait, is it changing? It changed, just a little delay. Alright, let's go back in over here. Maybe this is now changed. It rendered in now. Well, there we go. This took a little bit of time for it to render in. So we're gonna get the chopper going. I should make sure that the chopper is filled up with silage additive. This one I don't think I have set up with silage additive. Or did I put him? He's over here. Nope, this guy is already ready to go. Never mind. So how I'm going to do this is I'm going to take this guy over here. Get him going. Let's turn some lights on, eh? Well, so this is cornfield A. I'll probably put him like this, I guess. Alright, so with regards to the forage harvester, so auto drive, all you need to do is drive to icon, which is the road icon on the third row, second column in, and then make sure that's set like that, and then go into your folder list, and we need to go to cornfields and set this to cornfield A. That's all you need to do for auto drive on your forage harvester, or even your regular harvester if you're doing like wheat or barley, or you know, like with a regular combine, right? But so that's all you have to do there. Next, we're gonna set up our course. Excuse me. We're gonna select our field. So field position. It'll light it up. Good job. And just drag this down here. First waypoint's good. And then you can hit start job. Oh, I need to generate the course first. So open, close course generator. We're gonna do one tool, probably one headland, I guess. Start work on headlands. Sharpen headland corners deactivated. I'm gonna turn that on, I guess. Number of round corners, I'll leave that at 1. And then we'll scroll down to settings for center. Rows follow field edge. I've been using this, I like it. It basically adds a curve for your up and down or your center work. It'll save you on a lot of gas and other things, so I activate that. And time, I guess it's I suppose it'll save you on time too. And then we hit generate. So the curvature of the insides is a new feature that came out in August. So not many people know about it unless you're avid courseplay user. I'm gonna go and close this out. Looks like it did it generate it? Let's just close this out. I don't think it did very well. Just open that up. Maybe we'll set 2 headlands, maybe. There we go. That's better. I think that works perfectly fine. Yep. Okay, we'll hit start job. Get him going. So then he'll get all set up, and then we'll get ourselves a tipper going. Which is over here. These guys are just gonna run on auto drive. I'm gonna drive him over here. Just park him here. And okay, so with this guy, this is where we get a little bit more complicated. So I'll move this over here. So this guy, first of all, we're going to do our multi-pickup and delivery functions first. So we're going to go second column in, second row. And we're going to basically pick up from one location and deliver to multiple locations. So it should be this one, because we're going from the combine to 2 silage bunker locations is how you need to look at it. So choose that. And then we need to change our standard auto drive function, which is the third row, second column. So right now it's like point A to point B. I'm going to set this to a standard pickup and delivery, which is indicated by the trailer with the dump icon. So you're going to do your pickup from the field. So you got to go into your folder list, your drop down, and then go to cornfield 1. So this is cornfield A, so we'll select that. And then we're delivering to 2 different locations. So we're going to set this as going to go into our silage bunker list. Close the default, close the cornfield. Silage bunker, we'll go to silage bunker A first. It'll alternate sequentially, so since bunker point A is selected, it'll deliver to that one first. And then when it does a second trip to the bunker, it'll go to point B. So I'm going to have him set to point A. And then we can close the edit menu, and then we can hit this. Oh yes, choose your fill type. I guess you need to set this to chaff, I guess. I don't think it really matters, to tell you the truth, but yeah, but set it to chaff, and then hit the power button, and then he should auto align with the forage harvester. He's probably going to go all the way to waypoint and then synchronize up with we'll see what happens here. Actually, I need to have this in combine assist mode, sorry. Yeah, there you go. Make sure you're on combine assist mode. Choose the combine icon. Correction. There we go. That's second column, third row. This guy's crazy. There we go. So we'll let him do his thing. When he empties, I'll probably get the other guy going. There is something I need to fix over here, though. Mainly, I gotta take out my trees because there's not enough room on the edge. So I think that tree is fine. It's these ones that had to go, unfortunately. Just take them out. This still might be a little bit tight, but we'll see what happens. Take that out. This should hopefully will be enough room for my tipper to navigate. I have a feeling he'll still make some problems on the edge. Headlands are always a trouble. Something that might be a benefit too is if you put a course on the edge of your field too. Like I probably can foresee him driving over the fence. But if you want to keep the fence in right where I'm cutting up these trees, you could probably put in a miniature course too, right? Just on the edge. That way it will pathfind to the course if it's trying to exit the field. Because that's part of my problem that I had with the fence line. They ended up trying to jump over the fence because there is a route on this side of the fence. But to get around that, you could probably create a course on the edge of the field. That way it'll prioritize that, right? Alright, I think I got that taken care of. Let's run over here and see how our harvester is doing. I think he might be full already. I have to get the next one going now. Over here, hasn't cut over here yet. Still working his way around. He's almost full. So he's probably gonna go get filled up, right? Is that what you're gonna do? So we're gonna go over here. We'll get the other tipper going, because they'll be about evenly spaced, I think. Over here. Set him up exactly like the other one. Okay, so we're gonna go into combine or harvester assist mode. We're going to select cornfield A. We'll set this guy to do silage B, I guess. So silage bunker point B. Hit play. And then he should be good to go. So if you guys are new to my channel, be sure to hit the like button on YouTube. Subscribe if you want to return. It's always helpful. If you're on Kick or Twitch, just hit the follow button. I do, let me see my content. I do Farming Simulator 22. I do have Farming Simulator 25. What else I do? World of Warcraft. So those are pretty much the titles that I usually play. I've done one live stream, I think, on Farming Simulator 25. I'll probably do another one at some point here. So how the silage bunker situation works is, you know, I set him up earlier on the stream. He's gonna eventually park, and then this guy can move forward. Hopefully he'll just stop and park. There we go. This is how the operation will go. This guy's empty though, but that's fine. And we got daybreak happening, so things are gonna brighten up on the map, which is good. Because you guys are like, I can't see a thing, it's too dark. So I usually play dark and day on PV Canyon Crossing, simply because there's just so much to do. Like, there's other things that I should probably be doing right now, like clearing out all of the pallets off of the spawn points and stuff like that. I don't know. There's always something to do on this map. And like I said, if you guys are looking for the mod switcher tool that Dashnet makes, he does have a new one out. I posted a tutorial video by Billy Alpaca. He's an SGA member. I felt he did a very good job at demonstrating how to use the mod switcher tool, how to get it, and stuff like that. So I shared it on my community page. I will probably create my own tutorial video, but I'll do that when Dashnet comes out with a map for Farming Simulator 25. Because mainly what I use the tool for is simply getting the latest downloads of the map. So when he builds a PV map, it has like a ton of mods included with it that is essential for it to work. So you're probably looking at about 100 mods just for the map alone, because it is a productions map. So he works through the life cycle to improve the map. I don't know why this guy's not moving. Let's see here. Let's go. So yeah, he goes through the life cycle of the map of the game, and he does edits and improvements to the map, as well as the mods that are included on the map and stuff like that. So with that said, it's hard to keep track of which mods you need to update. So to make it easier, the mod switcher tool does an analysis of your mod folder and compares it to what mods need to be updated from the server, and it will download what you need, essentially. That saves you from having to guess which mods you need to update for the map, and it saves you time having to download all the entire map from scratch, right? Because it has the ability to check. So that's how it works with PV Canyon Crossing, at least. I don't know why that guy's not moving. Let's see. I might have maybe the... have to go back.
it's just a memory, a faded piece of history. No one
Go back,
can
go back,
remember
go back,
all
go
the
back, go back.
fun. The late night barbecue.
I think I might just go into easy dev tools and increase my movement multiplier. I like it at 4x. There we go. Let's see here. Back to him. It's waiting for a combine call. There could be something going on over here.
I work hard every day. Don't waste my time on yesterday. I never
It's because of this turn here. Oh, I know what's going on. This guy's in the way too.
see my friends and feel alright. There ain't no stopping us from having fun. There ain't no cloud inside.
Park him here.
Just looking right.
Let's see if that fixes. This corner has been a bane of my existence. Edit mode. I'll have to redo all of this. I might take some of this stuff out, perhaps. Alright. Let's just drive this ahead. There we go. Yeah, that works, sorta. So that's interesting. So how auto drive will work is that if there's two tippers working, one tipper will park at the park position, and then one tipper will be assisting. So as soon as I took this tipper out of assisting that guy, like he's moving on to the next course, the other tipper went in to assist, as you probably might have noticed in the distance. So this guy will drive in here. We'll see how it goes. He's going to dump about 35,000 liters of chaff. We'll also have to set up the other chopper and the two tippers over there as well. There we go. So we'll see what happens. So this guy's going to go to bunker point A. But when he goes in a second time, he'll go to bunker point B. So the way I've got it set up is it's alternating. So that's the benefit of using the multi-pickup and delivery. So technically I could just have one of these guys alternating back and forth. The reason why I want to alternate is because I want to spread out the dump as much as I can, right? So he's going to go in here and empty on bunker A. And then it makes it easier for the leveler when he goes in and does his job. These medium tractors, the class medium tractors are quite quick, maybe a little too quick. So like he's just going to zip right out of here, which I like. I was quite impressed. I tried the Fent, like a large Fent tractor. I found that the Fent was not as zippy. So he's emptied out. He's now just going to drive, like, turn and burn. Quite quick. Like, that's quite fast. So I'm impressed with that. Then this guy's going to return into the bunker. Yeah, see, he's pulling in now. He's going to do his job. And this guy's going to drive up and out and wait till the combine, or the forage harvester, I should say, calls him over to assist. I have a whole series on the multi-pickup and delivery functionality. So it's not specifically set up for this particular task, but you can use it, use the tutorials that I've already established to give you an idea how to use the function. Mainly my series is on fully automating dairy. So you might find it quite interesting if you like automating things. So here we go. We got our problem over here. I'm gonna take the whole fence line out. Bad fence line, bad. Take it all out. This should make things a little bit easier. I'm probably going to do it around the roadway as well. So I kind of anticipated that this would be a problem. So I'm just going to take the whole fence out. There we go. Don't really need it. Probably over here too. Especially if since I've got a course in, like I sort of left it in because I wasn't using auto drive courses into the farm so much until up to this point. But I'm going to probably start using the course a lot more. My trucks always get stuck on this corner, so taking out the fence is going to help with that. If I take it, I'm not sure if I'm going to take the entire fence out. We'll see. Do that. Probably about here. This corner has to be gone for sure. I'll probably have to kill those trees over there. Go. So hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day and enjoying yourselves. I am streaming a little earlier than I normally do. I thought, well, early bird gets the worm, right? There we go. That should do it. I might take out more of the fence line later. So let's see, how's our chopper doing? I think this is running a lot smoother now. So he's going to do the second headland. we'll just go check our silage bunker over here. So he's doing a great job, I think. If you want to do more compaction, you could probably put a weight on the back of them too. It also will do a separate compaction mode as well. So I think we're good there. I think what we're going to do is make our way over to the other location, which is over here somewhere. Where is it? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. So much equipment. There's my bridge, by the way, everybody. On this map, you have to build your bridges, by the way. So you bring... So if you're familiar with 25, you know the constructible barns and stuff. Well, I have a feeling the construction functions that you saw there are based on some of the ideas that were brought forth in this map. Which is on FS22, but you have to build your own. Some of the buildings on here you have to build on Farming Simulator 22. So if you have Farming Simulator 22 on PC, you can build stuff. So similar to 25. Probably maybe a little bit more advanced as there's more productions, and Farming Simulator 22 is like a little bit more ahead with regards to mods. But yeah, if you want to build stuff like what is in 25, you can do it in 22 on some maps, especially PV Canyon Crossing. Let's see. Here we go. Let's just scoot over here. Yeah, so I got dead people. Morgue. I need to put a morgue down. I'm starting to collect a lot of those. Let's see here. We're gonna go over here. We'll get the chopper going. Where is the chopper? There you are. Get to the chopper, as Arnold would say. So this is gonna get set up for Cornfield B. It's a little bit further away. But it's all good. So we're gonna go in and get them set up for a course. Let's just set our auto drive function. So we'll shut off the edit mode. Go in, set this to road. We'll set the cornfield to Cornfield B. And then we'll go in and set up our course, which is down here. So quite a distance, you can see. I have two fields over here to do. Let's see here. Great job. Course play. Field position. First waypoint. Generate course. I think we'll do like probably maybe 2 headlands. Field center up and down is fine. Directions of rows, automatic skip rows. Center direction, field center. Rows follow field edge curve. So I'm going to activate that, and then we're going to generate it. Hopefully it'll generate. There we go. So this is how it looks. So you can see the curvature here. My suspicion, if you didn't use the curvature function, is that you would have a whole whack of back and forth, 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 back and forth. Get the idea, and back and forth, back and forth, back and forth up there. Whereas this is a little bit more natural. You're going to save gas, you're going to save on time because the harvester's not going to have to go back and forth and turn so many times, as it's going to stick with the curvature of the field and go along the edge and stuff like that. So that's the benefit of using the curving with the field edge function. So I think you'll be quite happy with it. We're gonna go out like this, and we'll hit. Gonna do first waypoint, hit play. I think that worked. Did it not work? Let me just I wonder if I probably put in two. Let me recalculate that. Let's just go back in here. Field target. We'll recalculate because I think I've got two devices selected and I'm only doing one. Horse generator. Yeah, multiple tools. I've only got one. What the heck am I doing? Two headlands is what I want. I'll recheck my settings again. Curvature activated. Let's generate the course. TP close. That should do it. And then why is it set to 2? That doesn't make any sense. There we go. I might have to clear it out first. That's probably it. Oh, it's thinking. There we go. That's better. Start. Get this guy sort of set up. So this is going into combine assistant mode. There we go. So this is cornfield B, and then we're going to set one of the waypoints, silage bunker. We'll probably do A on this one and hit go. He can help out. Where's the other? Yeah, this guy. So I'll probably get him going after he's done delivering, I guess. Let's see here. I think we can still set him up. Let's do that. Combine assistant mode. And then we'll set this to pick up from one location and deliver to multiple. Set this to cornfield C. That up. Silage point bunker B. There, he'll go, and I think he'll just wait. I have to fix this one because I didn't specify the mode. Alright. The one thing about these class medium tractors, they are a little bit quick, and they seem to like to rummage right into the back of the harvester. Let's see what happens. I'm not sure where he's going. It's always the headlands that are a problem. We're doing fine here. This might be a problem or not. Nope, it's fine. Fine. Perfect. Oh. That's hilarious. Now they're switching. They're taking turns now. That's interesting. Alright, I guess we'll go for a ride along with this guy. He needs to pull ahead a little bit. Not sure. I think this is probably the most difficult part in the whole process. The headland. He hasn't even gotten over to the buildings yet, so that'll be interesting. Okay, just keep on going forward, harvester. Going a little bit smoother now. But everything seems to be running smoothly for the most part. He's at about 43% full, 44%. So it's my hope that he'll get back to the main farm and unload. But I think probably for this route I could probably fit another tractor. At 60%. We got a, what's that? There's a glowing gear on Twitch. Chat settings, what's that all about? Show messages caught by channel block terms. Oh, that's new. Okay. I guess Twitch added a new function to catch people saying bad words or something. That's bigger. More tools for moderating, self-moderating. Moderating is a good thing. That way you don't have to rely on a chatbot, I suppose. Hey, what are you going to do, buddy? He's calculating where he has to go. Let's see what happens here. It's gonna head over here. Perfect. He'll exit out, and then the guy over here should kick in. So he'll go to bunker point B, unload, and then return. I'm surprised the other tipper hasn't kicked into action yet. I think he's trying to get to there we go. Alright, so those guys are running. These guys are running. These guys are doing great. So maybe it wasn't so bad having my game save go kerpuffle on me or something. I don't know. Today things seem to be running a lot better on the server. So he's going to go and empty out. The silage I'm going to probably keep. I do want to try to get into cattle or something that will use the silage for something like TMR or whatever. So something to look forward to, I guess. Because I have no animals on my farm at all, so except for bees. I guess bees count as animals, right? So since the one headland is finished, I'm fairly confident that these guys are going to operate perfectly fine. Alright, so we'll let them do what they need to do. So we'll watch him. So this guy's been doing a heck of a job leveling. So he's going to probably stop at the edge here as this guy continues pushing back. So I'm going to have quite a bit of silage, which will be good. He's going to get out of there. See, really quick, if it was a foldable blade on the front, he would have had to stop inside the bunker, fold up, and then do this maneuver that he's doing right now, just parking. And now that he's parked, this guy will pull in. So speeds up with having that blade. I understand that the blade is much smaller, but I think it works far more effectively than the fold-up blade. Because when you're using auto drive and course play, you just basically want the guy with the leveler to get out of the way so he can get in and do his dump, and then he can return back to the field and start picking up, right? Especially if you're doing, like I said, forage harvester work, because as you know, the forage harvester just stops unless there's something to empty into, right? So 2 points will even it out. So as you can see, the leveler has been spreading the chaff. So 2 points, A and B, and you can alternate, right? Simple. Let's see what happens here. He's gonna drive out of here.
I'm glad you came for a while. I thought you might be bailing. Is that the same yellow shirt you used to wear?
He'll return to the field. He's gonna go back in and start leveling. Yep, I think this is a far better route. The other thing too is before I had it going through my factory zone in here to return down the main drag, but because I've got the two routes separated, it puts a little bit of a distance between the two. So like this guy's getting off, this guy's like returning to empty, so I think the separation works out great. Now this guy's gonna go, that guy's gonna empty, and this guy's gonna start filling. Not sure if he's gonna stop. Come on, go, 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 go. And kind of a perfect swap over. And he's gonna go empty, and this guy's gonna go fill. So very nice. This guy's gonna have the field done pretty quick, I think.
It's 5:30 a.m. Let's be the kids who left, get in trouble again. Let's start.
All right, let's go. So corn harvest is going quite well. Automated. And these tippers will hold about 40,000 liters of chaff. But overall, everything is working out great. No complaints. So, yahoo! This field will probably have to get plowed. I think this guy has to empty out, or maybe he'll, yeah, he's decided to empty out. So we'll just go for a ride along with him, I guess. Can't reach cornfield B. Why is that? Something broken. Check that out in a moment here. Let's see here. Oh. got two guys emptying. I did not expect this to happen. Why can't he reach cornfield B? I'm trying to think. Oh, I don't have any exit point over here, that's why. To take this guy. Like, I do have to connect this up to the main road. Somehow. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do that. Because the pathway is out to here. Let's put edit mode on. Yeah, because this is not connected up to anything. I don't think I need anything else put in. Let's see. I'll just leave him here for now. Over here. The guy in the pit has a problem, that's the issue. Yeah, this guy's not moving. It's empty though. But he has to wait till he unloads. Drives off. There we go. He's gonna drive off and then he'll drive up. Oh, technically one of them should have went into the pit and left first, but due to the circumstances, like he was gonna pull out, but the route wasn't finished. So I guess we'll see who wins here as they inch out. Hilarious. I think it's gonna be the one that I'm in that's gonna win. So my bad, I should have connected the route. I didn't think the fact that there needed to be an exit route for the other cornfield down south, so I forgot about that. The one at the cornfield at the main farm is fine. It's just the one over by the sawmill that's the problem. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, he's just gonna turn and burn. And then he'll turn and burn too. There we go. And then the other guy will pull in. So, doing well. Let's see. I think this guy's going down south. Yeah, it's going to cornfield B. Let's just check our large map, see if anyone's coming up. Guess not. Yeah, this guy's almost finished his field, which is good. He's heading down south. So even though I had a bit of a delay with one of the guys here, looks like he's arrived just on time, so they're swapping out now. So he's going to head over to the waypoint. He's going to get back onto the field. So it's going to work out perfectly. Yeah, so they're just going to do a straight out swap out. Come on, get a move on. Yeah, swap out, he's gonna run over, start filling up. So perfect. Operations are going very smoothly today. I'm very happy about that. So while these guys are doing this, I have to get another course set up. Not sure how I'm gonna do it, because I'm gonna have to do cornfield A.1, A1. So you're probably like, what the heck are you talking about A1? I'll show you, because I've got another cornfield area that I have to get going. Not sure how I'm gonna do it though. So over here, I guess. I think I'm gonna have to do a recording here. I think I gotta move something out of the way. No, it's fine. Not sure how this is gonna work. Let's do recording. Secondary route. I think this is one of the reasons why I did the smaller trailers, because of this area over here. Because this might end up being a bit of a challenge for auto drive and course play, this one field in the corner. Just connect that with that, I guess. Turn off recording, and then I think we will start probably about here, maybe. Put the other route in like this, I guess. Sort of unload, I guess. Turn the recording off. We'll put the weight point probably right here. So this is gonna be A1, I guess. Cornfield A1 or A2, I guess. A2. I'm gonna put it into my cornfield folder. So that I don't forget. There. That's good. Is it in there? Yep, it is. So, perfect. Then we need to connect this up down here. Something like this. That works. The other thing down here, I have to connect this up to the main road because it's going to cycle out from the main road, I do believe. which will be far better. So basically connect onto this one-way route. Game save. Then we take this point, have it go like this. And I suppose we could arch these. Well, for now, I don't think I'll arch them in. I don't want to overcomplicate it. Because if I have that come back in here, it'll cause a problem. Perhaps I don't want my vehicles driving in another area. Alright, that should do it. Let's just park this here. We gotta go back to the sawmill. Make sure everybody's happy.
Looking for a reason, driven by the heart, fighting for a season, with sadness for
Let's just make sure this is all working.
Tell me not to worry, tell me to be strong, be my true reminder of where my love belongs. We'll be cutting edge,
Accidentally turned this off.
sketch, fire in the heart, flipping hearts around. We'll be changing all that's wrong. And baby, hold on, bring it on. We'll be running the show, bring it on.
Hopefully he can get around this corner here.
Let's go, bring it on, let's roll the
Let's go, guys. Let's go, 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 go.
bring it on tonight.
They're behaving a lot better, that much I can tell you.
Reaching for the sky, sitting by the fire. Here we are at last. We'll be cutting edge, make a brand new sketch. Fire in the heart, flipping hearts around.
Hopefully he doesn't go into the water.
That's
I think there's enough room
baby,
along the edge. Yep.
bring it on. We'll be running the show, bring it on. Take it all as we go, bring it on. Let's go, bring it on. Let's roll the dice.
There we go. Making good headway here. I've also got another field that I have to do over here. Something that I might do is, because I can probably leave this as combine like the way it is, because there's no fencing in the way, so I could have the start point the same. So I don't necessarily think I have to create a route over on the other side. Basically for a corn field B1 or a B2, I mean, I don't think I'll have to do a corn field B2 because it's a smaller field. There's not a lot of infrastructure around the field, so I think we might be fine. Don't go too far into the water, bud. Oh dear. What did you do now? Oh, he's recovering. That is so close. So I think for this cornfield, I could have probably had like four guys going. But I do have, actually no, two's fine. I got a guy over here that's waiting. So he's gonna go in and start filling up. So maybe not too bad. This tree line has me a bit nervous because some of the trees are like fairly close, so I'm not sure how well it's going to detect the collisions. I might have to fix something over here. Let's see. How are we doing? Not sure if this route's fine or not. Let's say. It might be okay. I'll have to pull these guys out. Coffins. Up there. There's about 3 of them in here probably. Somewhere. The rain causes them to show up and they give you... Actually, there's 4. Crazy. Have another one. It's over here. Here. Got that. So on the subject of chaff, if you're playing Farming Simulator, so in Farming Simulator 22, there's basically 2 methods of getting chaff. Base game, that's grass and corn. If you switch over to Farming Simulator 25, you do have extra options available to you. So you do have your grass and corn, but you can also do all of the base grain crops. So like wheat, barley, oats, and maybe a couple of other crops. Maybe. I think just the base crops. So wheat, barley, oats. You can take a forage harvester and cut that down to make chaff on a wheat field or a barley field or oat field and sorghum field. That's in 25. So I found that out this week. So more options to make chaff for you. Basically they call it whole crop silage. So that's basically Farming Simulators 25's answer to whole crop silage. So you can do that in Farming Simulator 25. So a lot of the times what I've noticed some players do, and even myself, I'll buy a field. Oh, I really want this field because it's positioned nicely, but it's got like a crop in there that I don't want. Well, if you've got a forage harvester and you do have dairy operations going, you can turn it into chaff and put it into your bunker instead of just plowing it under. Granted, you could sell it too, I suppose, but just something else to think about. Okay, let's head back over here. I think we'll jump into the telehandler, I think. Let's just check the edit mode. I think I fixed this already. Not sure. I'll just switch this around a little bit. That out of the way. That there. I think that should do it. I'll turn off edit mode. I have my beehives over here. I'll probably have to bring them in at some point. I think I'll clear out some of the stuff over here that I got. Built-in cab view for this. Move my microphone a little bit. Oh, what a mess. I got a lot of these to clear out. So if you're on a multiplayer server, your best bet is to clear out anything that spawned, even on, like, if you're playing solo on a map. Probably a good idea too. Helps with performance. Just bring this over here. Get this all cleared out. I also have a universal auto load trailer. I could have probably brought that down here. Might have went a little bit quicker. But oh well. A little bit of realism in the chaos of AI. Just pick this up and I'll just push this in. I think I can grab 2 of these. There we go. I'll grab these 2 as well. So they're still spawning out pretty much. I should have programmed this for a button. I have to pull my keyboard out a bit. There we go. So my new desk setup seems to be working out quite nicely. Push this forward. Nope, get that up. I think the only thing that I have to be a bit careful with is my steering column. It's on a very small, narrow lip. But if I make it tight enough, it's generally fine. But I still have to be a bit careful that I'm not too crazy with it, I guess, if that makes sense. Don't be yanking. I don't yank it too much, but for the most part, it's solid in place. But I think if the spring was any tighter, I probably would have some problems. basically for the pushback effect on the steering column. But if you don't use that, because there's a lot of players that don't actually have that on, they'll just turn it off and they'll just, you know, have it very, you know, loosey-goosey. I don't like that. I like the fact that I can let go of the wheel and then it'll go back to the default straight position. I don't like to have to just use my hands to push it back. So let the steering column do that on its own. Here, I guess a lot of them are still spawning. Not sure which button I would want to set as fasten straps. Thinking on that one. We got just a few more here to go. Yep, still spawning. I don't think I have to make any more pallets. Looks like I got a whole lack of pallets as it is. So the storage over here is I'm using RXZ Gaming's storage mod. So this was just basically a vehicle shed originally, and then I used his mod to turn it into a universal, or I mean, yeah, I think a pallet storage. So very handy. Because I don't really have a lot of vehicles that I store over here, except for the forklift and of course this telehandler. So, and I just usually park them over on the side over there. Go ahead and we go on this side. Back up, push those forward. Grab Is this full already? Oh, it is full. Alright. There's something going on there. I don't know what's going on. That's crazy. Right. Maybe I have way too many of these pallets. I might have to put pallet production on hold till I clear them out. Let's see. That's good though, because I have a lot of nails. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. This one seems to be glitched or something. Well, I'll just have to put him off to the side for now, I guess. We'll fix his wagon later. Probably have to like reboot the server. But yeah, weird things happen if you have a lot of like items on your server, like spawning. So just make sure you clean up your spawn points. Gets a little bit more interesting if you have like a lot of people on your multiplayer server. So, go figure. Aha! Someone followed me on Kick. Thank you. Welcome aboard. So this is Farming Simulator 22. I do have a version of 25. So I spawn I live stream on that and this. I just have a lot of stuff that I have to do on PV Canyon Crossing. I'm not done with this map. So and I enjoy this map quite a bit, so there's just so much to do. I also live stream World of Warcraft as well on occasion. But those are pretty much my two games that I usually play. Grab that. This over here. I have to fix up what I should probably do at some point is try to get my alerts and everything working the way I want it to. Probably chatbot fixing too. Grab that. I got lots and lots of pallets to remove, or just keep on spawning. It's all cleaned up. I'm certain I'll probably get a few more spawning in. I don't think I'll make any more pallets after this batch of nails is empty, simply because I got so many over there. I think I'm probably good for a good while for the amount of productions I have. And then nails, they take a while to make. Like, I don't get a lot, so I figure I will save the nails for other projects, like the beehives as an example. Have a lot of beehives to manage. So the other factory is the oil factory that takes these pallets as well. So there's other productions too that have to take pallets, but I don't have any placed on the map yet or operating, so I should be good for a while now. Let's see here. But man, I got a lot of them popping up. Yep. That. Wonder if I can push this in a little bit further. Grab another bunch. Do that. And then we'll push this for. I'll see if I can double stack this. Let's see. Do that and then start to do this. This might speed things up a little bit. Let's see if that works. Yep, that works. Oh, I left one behind, I guess. Oh well. Wondering if I should probably program the strap button to my steering wheel. Maybe that's a better idea. Just have to reach down to the keyboard. I don't like taking my hands off the wheel. Let's see. Let's fix that up, because it's driving me bonkers. Let's go in here. We're gonna program it for my D-pad, maybe? I have to find it in the list first. I think it's vehicle. Rotate, lower bar, full bar, enter. Attach tool, detach tool, select next tool, dump. It would be L. Start from the top and work our way down. It helps if you know what letter of the alphabet is being used for a task. Where's L? List. Maybe not. Let's see here. Steering right. Look up. I'll go steering. Grab steering. Rotate hand tool. Rotate object, interact, toggle, use object, raise. Switch to next vehicle, attach, select next tool, select previous tool, fasten, unfasten straps. There we go. That's probably what I need on a gamepad. Nothing I can't do. I want you to look at me now. Look what you made me do. 난 네가 필요해 right now. 널 기다리고 있잖아. I want you to look at me now. Look what you made me do. 너 말곤 필요 없어. Let's see. 내가 미워도 돌아서면 또 널 찾는다. Detached tree. I probably went past it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Take my time going down the list again. Grab steering. Pets. Fasten and unfasten. What the heck is that? It's already programmed to it. Or one of them anyways. Switch that to that. Switch that to that, I guess. Okay, let's try that. And we'll save controls. Alright. Let's see if this works for me. Oop. Is it gonna work? Not working. Why is it not working? Yeah. Let me try. Fine. Let's try this again. We better be better friends. Oh, we done day and day. Oh, cover mine, I don't want to take all my chances, babe. I better wonder where she got energy. That's how she got trying out. Oh, you're my queen. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. I don't think so. It could be a different. Could be something else though. Let's see. Let's hit L. Yeah, that works. that's no, unless there's another section for it. Does the CSE pack have its own sort of thing? Vehicle Explorer, VCA, Color, Straw Harvest, Precision, Mobile Workshop, Lumberjack, Excavator, Excavator Arm, Easy Dev Tool, Horseplay, Cat, Better Contracts, Auto Drive, Animal, Food, Terraforming, Arena Mode, Bale Stack. Pumps and hoses, premium go wheel. Vehicle lights. Placeables, frame.
I'm warming next to you, let it simmer. I got it all planned like dinner. I never stand you up and waste all this liquor.
It doesn't like it for some reason. Pulls all tools.
But I'm gonna risk this heartbreak. You're like a queen, I set the throne for you. And I'ma do whatever it takes. You always hit me on my line, baby. I was thinking about you all day lately. You got me feeling so damn wavy. Take a couple.
Fine, if it's not gonna like that, maybe we'll try something else.
You never all alone. You never all alone. You never all alone. Yeah. You always hit me on my line, baby. I was thinking about you all day lately. You got me feeling so damn wavy. Take a couple pulls of you daily. You never
Dump on ground, tool function passing, so we'll delete those out. And we'll try LSB button maybe. Save controls. Let's see if that works. That works. All right. Actually, it's more comfortable to have it there too. So let's just dump this on top of here. Do that. That's better. Way better now. The D-pad's a little further up, so it's a little bit out of my what do you call it? 9 o'clock range, I think. The steering column. So where's the left bumper button's a little closer. So this will work out perfectly. So, let's grab that. So, drive forward, empty out. Emily Charles, welcome in. How's it going? Thanks for joining me on Twitch. Are you enjoying your Friday? We're playing some Farming Simulator 22 here. Alright. We're doing a corn. We are actually doing a corn harvest. It's just I'm trying to clear out some of my my productions so that I don't overdo it on my map. It's just something good to do, just to make sure things are clean, healthy. Yeah, I think we got like everything cleared out over here. Yeah, I got one more pallet to grab. And then we've got a set of pallets in behind me that we have to grab as well. There we go. We're done. As for that solo pallet, I have no clue what's going on with that one. It'll probably work fine after I reboot the server, perhaps. But it's just a small thing. Okay, let's grab this. So, happy Friday to everyone. Just remember to hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, all that wonderful stuff. If you're on YouTube, be sure to check out my community tab or page as well. I on occasion post stuff there. Oops, I think I put this in the wrong one. Oh well. I should have went to the other place. Another storage area that I like to go to. But yeah, I have a couple of posts up on my YouTube community page, so check it out. Especially if you play on this map, you might be interested in the mod switcher tool from DashNet. Smooth operating. Okay, I'm not taking it into that one. This has got to go to my selling. But they go to the selling one, which is down here somewhere. That one. There we go. I probably should get my, I should probably, oops, do some terraforming over here too and put blacktop in maybe? I'm not sure what I would do. I think work is finished. I gotta go and check out my corn harvest in a moment. Yeah, I think this is almost cleared out though. I've only got like a couple of more pallets. And then I can park this and see what the heck is going on. There we go. I got one more stack to grab, I believe. I'll have to grab some beehives down here at some point too. Let's just lower this in here. Ooh. There we go. So, yep, putting the strap button to the left bumper button on my wheel I think has helped out quite a bit for a key binding. I'll have to update my Farming Simulator 25, I guess, to do that. So you're probably like, what the heck are you talking about updating 25? So what you can do, if you have a set of key binds established on Farming Simulator 22, you can take the input XML out of your game folder and put it into the 25 game folder, and it will work perfectly fine. So, well, at least I haven't had any issues. So it saves you a lot of time with key binding. I think we're doing good here. This will, I'll just take out of this stuff out of here probably through truck. Let's just check our corn harvest. Let's see if there's anyone stuck around here. Don't think so. We'll have to go back to the farm. Let's go back to the farm. Let's see what's going on over here. He's still working away. That's quite a bit of chaff in there. Okay, so he's doing all right. I think we're done. I think the silage harvester is finished. So we're gonna clear this out. And we'll get this guy to work over here. So not bad. So this field could probably get like chopped or basically plowed. Yeah, probably plowed. So let's find out what we're doing over here. Put edit mode on. So we're gonna do cornfield A2. Put this on A2. And we'll have to set up a new course. Put this on yeah, this is going to be a really quick field to do. Field position. I'm not sure if I'm going to have to edit it or whatnot. This is going to be a bit of a... I think all I need is I'm going to probably just need one pickup wagon for this. Because it's like so small and I don't really want a lot of collisions. So we're gonna do one headland probably. And then we'll generate the course. This is gonna be a bit crazy in here. Generate the course. And I'll probably put the other extra tipper onto the other group because that's a long distance, so eventually all of them will probably be over there. And then we'll do first waypoint, start job. Now that's what is it? Cornfield A2, I guess. Well, yeah, A2. I have to put one of these guys on. I'll put him on A2, I guess. Cornfield A2. Yep. As for this guy, we're going to probably send him to the other cornfield. Put him to, what, cornfield B, I guess? There we go. That way we can get that other cornfield finished a lot quicker. As for that guy, I might have to help him out to get him situated, maybe. Let's help you. And this field could probably be plowed. So we'll just go over here. This should help them. There we go. And then this field can be plowed, like I said, so we'll go and get a tractor, which I do have way over here. I'll grab a plow and get him plowing that up with courseplay. So, and then we'll be fine. The next crop that will be going into all of these fields most likely is potatoes, because I want to try to fill in my, I don't know, my soup factory. I do have a plow way over here somewhere. I think so. Anyways, where is it? Spraying unit. Maybe the plow's not here. Where's my plow? I'll probably back up the other side probably. So I'm gonna have a lot of potatoes at some point. I got a lot of plows in this area. Oops. I got a snowblower on the back too. Alright. That's it. Drop that down. Don't need that. I don't get much. I do get snow sometimes, but I haven't really had to plow much. Or sorry, do snow plowing. Okay, let's put him in here. Clear out our field. Number of headlands, we'll probably do 2. Activated, let's do generate field. Let's try it again. Oh, something went wrong. Some problems generating, and we'll do start. All right, perfect. This guy should do fine. It won't take him very long to finish that up. So, and then we have a problem over here. I don't know. We don't have, let's see. I'm gonna just switch the visual on. Oh, here we go. play. This should work now, I think. Let's see what happens now. Come on. To be A2. So he's waiting for this guy. This guy is good. Go, 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 go. Where are you going, bud? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I only put like one tipper on this one field, because it's so close to the forest. I'm gonna go on a ride along with this guy. It's because he's trying to avoid fruit at the same time. Come on. Just go. Go forward. There we go. But there's a lot of trees on the edge, so that's going to cause me some problems. We're doing well. We're doing great. So hopefully everything keeps going great, except for this tree up here. I'm hoping that he'll stop, see the collision, and then correct his course. No, you're nuts. There you go. You're backing up. Good job. Okay, and then. Yeah, it's a bit of a tight area. This field, I think I made a good choice just to put one tipper on it. It's at about 85. I'm not sure how he's going to auto-correct, waiting for room. Now he's planning out a path. 2 out of 5. What I might do is I might just control this myself. Yeah, that's what I'll probably do. There we go. Much better. Yeah, I'm full now. So I'm gonna have to spin out of here. And I'll have to go about the emptying process. There we go.
As I reach out, reach out, reach out, reach out to the sky. I found my way.
I'm not sure if I own any of this property over here. I don't think I do.
Cause I found my way. I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. Cause I found my way.
Guy's working hard. Take a different route.
Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way. Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way. I found my way, I found my way. I was in the dark against it all, but made it through the day. Cause I found my way, I found my way.
And we'll pull in and
Bad times, I know I'll be okay.
empty out.
Cause I found my way. Cause I
Up
found
the
my
weight.
way. Cause I found my way, my way.
I think that guy's stuck. Sometimes it happens.
Cause I found my way, my way, my way.
Just have to sort of. There we go.
In the dark against it all, but made it through the day. Cause I found my way, I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. Cause I found my way. Emptied out my soul. You've heard it all before. Honest, but I know.
See if I can
Left
pull
these
in.
years ago. I was young and almost still could fill the void. We don't need the past in our lives for tomorrow. Never see the end of the night full of sorrow. What do we do to love? What do we do to love? What do we do to love? When everything's said and done. What do we do to love? What do we do to love? What do we do to love? When everything's said and done. What do we do to love?
He emptied out pretty quick.
What do we do to love? What do we do to love? What do we do to love? When everything's said and done.
Let's see.
Out in the unknown, story took its toll.
How do I empty again?
Off the beaten track to become a better man. Sinking in the sand. We don't need the past in our lives for tomorrow. Never see the end of the night filled with sorrow. What do we do to love? What do we do to love? What do we do to love? When everything's said and done.
There we go.
What do we do to love? What do we
Now,
do
buddy,
to
you
love?
can go back in there and do your job.
When everything's said and done. What do we do to love?
There he goes. He even detected that I was in the bunker, which is pretty handy.
What do we do to love? What do we do to love? What do we do to love? When everything's said and done.
We're gonna go over here and we'll see if we can fill up more chaff. That guy's busy doing his plowing. I think he's doing a great job. Let's try it this way.
When everything's said and done. What do we do to love? What do we do to love? What do we do to love? When everything's said and done. What do we do to love? What do we do to love? What do we do to love? When everything's said and done.
Let's see how well we do down here. Alright, let's go, buddy. Have to see how things go at the end here. Not sure if I have a fence line here. Nope, I must have taken the fence out. That's good. This field should be a little easier to plow. Probably should do fine being plowed automatically. Oh, I hit a tree. That guy's going into empty for chaff. I think once I get this guy like around the headland, he might be able to operate just fine without me having to operate the tipper. Oh, we'll just see. About 94% full. I'm full now. Let's go ahead and empty out. Not too shabby. And all right. Another 40,000 liters. Not sure how much chaff I'll get, but should be good. Just go this way. He'll back up and let us pull in. I think at some point I'll probably have all 4 of these tippers running all the way down. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna go to the far one, so I can dump here. Once it gets leveled out, what I can do is I can do compacting. I would buy a compactor attachment. I'll put this load. Dump this here, I guess. Oh. Out of here I go. Finish up that one field. And then once he's done, I can put that chopper away. I think I can go in this way. And then we'll finish up the headland, will get finished at least, so that'll be good. There we go. Yep. And where do we go? I hit a tree. Wait up for me, Mr. Chopper. Up. Trees are getting in the way. I think we can probably put him on assist. There we go. And we'll let him do his thing now. Yeah, I think he'll be fine. I think. To get to this guy. So we need to clean up some of the stuff that we've got in the productions. Do that right now. Getting all the materials we need for the next bridge that we're going to construct. Which is a good thing. So, I do have another bridge I want to build, so more bridges the better, as I say. Oh. So, if you're playing on PV Canyon Crossing, make sure you've got a cement factory going right away. Also, probably a smelter too, and something to do with lumber. Get the lumber mill going, especially if you want to get the bridges going. And if you can, 2 cement factories, because it takes a while for the base cement to be made. So this is something that I learned the hard way. Loaded up quite nicely there. Let's turn over here. Ta-da! Go ahead and pick up some more. Anything else to pick up over here? Yep, you do. Clear all this up that way. Got more room. More stuff popping out. Nails. That's good. Can't pick up anything else. Can't calculate path. Why is that? Now on here I'm producing pipe and other stuff. I don't need the pipe yet, but I'm just getting a head start on it. Simply because there's a good chance that I will probably need it at some point. So that I don't have to wait and say, oh darn, I don't have enough supply. Go. I think we're done there. Let's find out what's stuck. 7 p.m. Stuck over here, maybe? Oh, I see. I left operate this myself. A bit tight in here. Come on, finish their work. Guy's already full. Quite a bit of chaff. At some point I'll probably want to buy this property, I guess. Try to get trees cut and removed. Let's see if I can drive to the bunker point. Let's just head back down here, see how things are moving along. I think things are going quite smoothly. Let's see here. Yeah, with having 4 operating, I will probably do just fine. And now I got like 3. So having all 4 go down here and out will be a good thing. But I just gotta wait till that cornfield is finished, basically. So it's doing well. It's doing well. All right. So I want to thank everyone for the subscriptions on YouTube. I'm up to 551 subscribers, so thank you, thank you, thank you. So continuing to grow, which is good. Looks like Nick Taylor is one of the new subscribers, so thank you. So I am just going to take a quick break. I will be right back. I'm going to go refresh my coffee. Looks like everything's running smoothly, so I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. I got my coffee. Alright, let's see if anything is broken since I was stepping away. This guy's still working along. I think here. Someone finished work here. Let's grab that. Should be my plow. Oh, he's missing a few spots though. That's not good. But sometimes courseplay will miss a few things here and there, so go in manually do it. Sometimes it's not the greatest at calculating everything. So go in here. So potatoes will be planted in the spring. There we go. Perfect. I'm doing great. Here's some more stuff to clean up. Hey. Hello, the Sim Guy. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing today? I don't plan on crashing. I think I got every little bit now. I'm not sure. Oh, there's some more here. Yes. So generally there's stuff that you have to clean up from time to time. Not too shabby. A lot better now. I had to redo my corn harvest because the server did something weird. So I had lost, I think, about two live streams worth of work, I guess. So I had to go in and redo my corn harvest. So, but we're back in good shape now, which is a good thing. I think we're done plowing over here, so we'll park this guy over here. But I'm caught up now somewhat. I still have to put down my logging contraption. That was a crash. There we go. One crash. There we go. So, but I'm almost finished the corn harvest. This guy's busy. So overall doing all right, I think. It's dark. 8 p.m. Anything else popping out here? But my silage operation is going well. I've got quite a bit. I'm not sure how much in my bunker. Let's just see. I'm not sure if this will tell me. I've got fill level 926,873 liters of chaff so far. This guy needs a little bit of help. There we go. There we go. Oh, Hopefully that will help. So quite a bit of chaff. This will be helpful whenever I start doing like cows, because I've got cows coming along. Now that guy's gonna drive in and he's gonna unload now. Live stream's been going quite all right. I've got a new viewer on Kick, so I'm up to 27 followers on Kick. I'm at 12 on Twitch, and then I'm at 551 subscribers, so I've gained another batch of subscribers on YouTube. So everything seems to be going all right with regards to that. Oh, slowly climbing up to 1,000. Hopefully I'll get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube at some point, because that'll open up tier 2, I think, for me. Alright, this guy's gonna drive off. Okay. There we go. And then he's gonna back up into the bunker, I think. There we go. Perfect. A bit of a game save by the looks of it. I'll have more than enough silage for cows, I think. I'll have to do hay though at some point. That guy's almost out of here. And my next crop will be potatoes. So I'll be making all my fields into potatoes. So that'll be pretty cool. And then I have to reset up my whole logging operation over here, because my crane unfortunately it's gone now, so I have to put in a new crane. Oh well, that's what it is, I guess. Yeah, I do need to send a truck down to get some bees, so I think I will do where is it? It's over here somewhere. Where is it? Yeah. Is that the bee train? Yeah, it is. I have to take this guy down. Oh, thank you very much. So I've done some stuff on Farming Simulator 25, so not a lot though, but just slowly working my way into it. I did some stuff off, not streaming. So a lot of people have a lot of mixed feelings about Farming Simulator 25. There's a lot of people that have had some issues. It's all right. I don't like the black box. There's a black box that flashes. So there's that. Getting used to the timer on the contracts is something new. Timer actually disappears, so I don't know what's going on there. So there's some glitches here and there. But other than that, I'm enjoying a lot of the new features. So we just have to, for the issues that are happening, we just have to wait until Giants comes out with a patch. Either that or NVIDIA, or I mean the video graphics card companies, I guess. We'll just have to wait and see. But pretty interesting what they've got. I like the fact that you can make whole crop silage too now, because I saw Scroff doing a video on that. I just gotta wait till there's a larger map. But I am enjoying the Asian map, which is good. And we're gonna go ahead and pick up our beehives, which are down here somewhere. Over here. Oop. Iftar. Hit any more on there? I think they're gonna just leave that there. These are beehives. Get those loaded up. And you need these to put into your bee farm, so you don't get there we go. Yeah, there's quite a few of these. I don't think they can get double stacked. Maybe they can. Oh, they do get double stacked. That's handy. Anything else gonna pop out here? I think that's all of them. Yeah, all cleared out. I can probably take this load back to the main farm. that was definitely a crash. Oh dear. We're gonna go deliver these to the beehives. So yeah, I got a bee farm, so I have to put the bees into the bee farm, or beehives into the bee farm, I should say. So that's next, once we get back to the farm. At some point, I'll probably want to buy a new field at some point, which isn't too bad. I'm just gonna head back to here. This is fairly large, this truck. Oh. Let's drive this way, because I don't have anything that drives through this route too much. Let's drive down here. We got a cedar over here. Planter. Drop these off. Alright, and let's try this in here. On FS25, I think it's a good game. A lot of cool features in it. There is of course, what do you call it? The new improvements to AI workers. I think that's a good feature. The graphics on it, like the visuals on it, look pretty. I do enjoy those. So there's that. They do got some stuff that they have to fix up. Like I said, there's a flashing box that they have to fix. Jumping needs to be fixed. With regards to the contracts, the timer disappears. So I've noticed that. Let me think here. There have been some people having issues with inputs as well. Myself, I haven't had any issues with inputs, so like for the keyboard and everything. But so those are the only issues that I'm aware of. But I do like the look of it. I haven't seen a tornado yet. Waiting for that. There's whole crop silage that's in there, which is new, which is interesting. I've done P contracts. I think that's a great option in there. What else? There's all sorts of stuff in there. That's great. I'm waiting for them to do an expansion on vehicles, though. We'll have to see whether or not they add that in. So we'll just have to see. I imagine Giants will probably have an update probably just before Christmas. There was a lot of, I think, some issues with Farming Simulator 22 originally in the beginning. And it wasn't until like just before Christmas that they released a large patch to fix certain things. So I imagine they'll probably do the same thing. This guy's not doing very well. There we go. Hopefully he can get out of there. There we go. Had to help him out. So. Yep, no auto drive or course play yet on there. So we'll have to wait. That is not a crash. So we'll have to wait and see when they come out with auto drive and course play for Farm Sim 25. What's this guy gonna do here? Hello, sir. Please drive your tractor forward. Just to pull you up ahead here. Okay, go. Auto drive and course play? Yeah. Well, we'll have to see. There's still a lot of stuff in Farming Simulator 25 I have to try out. So, I'm getting there. It shall happen in time. So hopefully by the time there's like a large map that comes out, course play and auto drive will be available. I saw one guy indicate that he didn't get his gold forage gold what do you call it, combine. It won't show up in the game, so I don't know what that was about. I've been watching a lot of other content creators that have had issues with Farming Simulator 25. So, most of which I was kind of surprised.
wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth.
So I'm not exactly sure just how many issues there are out there. But to that one content creator that doesn't have his harvester, I can understand his upsetness. I haven't checked to see if mine's missing or not. I'll have to check because I did pre-order. My MacDon pack is there though. So we'll have to see. Next time I get into the 25, I'll have to check to see if the combine is there. What do you mean? Which what? So the MacDon pack is separate. That does a different function, right? That's swathing. The Farming Simulator 25 versus 22. Is that what you mean? As I told people when Farming Simulator 22 came out, what I would recommend for people to do is maybe just hold off on purchasing 25 till a major patch comes out. If they want something that's, you know, perfect. Well, I would say balanced, I should say, not perfect, because nothing's perfect. So when 22 came out, the game had issues in the beginning as well. It wasn't until the major content patch came out is till a lot of stuff got fixed. The same thing with well, I can't really answer that question. So, and I'll explain why. The season pass, we don't know what's inside the packages. If you buy the season pass, it's basically to cover the base game and also all of the DLCs. So, at this point, we don't know what's being put into those DLCs throughout the year. So it's a mystery. So that's one thing to take note. Now, if you buy the season pass, you're saving a lot of money if you get the season pass. So if you're a person that knows that you're probably going to need all of the DLCs, or you're going to be playing all the DLCs, then chances are your best bet is to just go with the season pass. So myself, I went with the season pass, one, because I want to save money, and two, I know that I'm going to probably be using all of the DLCs at some point. So as a content creator, generally I want to have all the DLCs just in case I end up collaborating or playing on another map or what have you with other people. That way I can say, yes, I'm ready to go, I can match with you. Right? At the same time, I may have questions from people that are about the different DLCs. So as a content creator, it's a good thing to have the whole enchilada. That way you can answer questions when they do come up whenever a new DLC comes out. So my reasoning is a bit different than a standard, game player. Like, as an example, if you're not a content creator, you don't really have to answer questions and stuff like that about the game that you're playing, right? So you might just choose to go with certain DLCs that interest you. There are some people that simply love Giants software and loves the game, and regardless of whether they actually use all the DLCs, they will purchase the Season 1 Pass to support Giants. That's also a good thing too, because the more revenue that they make off of DLCs and the sale of the game helps them expand the company more and provide more to us in future content. The other thing I would suggest too is if you do buy the game, or the DLCs, and you're not too picky about using Steam, use a Giants, what do you call it? Giants partner code. Myself, I am a Steam user. I prefer Steam over using the Giants launcher, because I don't really want to have a bunch of launchers on my computer. So I go ahead and I use the Steam library. Just makes things a little easier. I can also move my installation files around a lot easier with Steam. So, but if you are just a giant, just interested in farming simulator, and there's a lot of people who play video games that just play one game, especially in the farming simulator community. If you just play one game, just use a Giants partner code to purchase. This guy's doing some weird stuff. Okay, come on, buddy. Get it together. It's because, I know why, it's because of, let's do that. Help him out. I'm helping him out. Yeah, are you gonna pull forward? We have to get the leveler in here, is what the problem is. Hey, Mr. Leveler, dude, get in there. So, I usually go with Steam as an option for my games. So, but if you want to save money and you're not on PC, like if you're, you can probably order through Giants partner code. Another thing too, if you watch a lot of live streams, I can't tell you how many Giants partners are actually giving the game away for free in a draw. So attend basically live streams for Giant partners. You can probably get maybe a copy for free. Some are actually giving an entire season pass away for free, which means the base game and an entire year's worth of DLC content for free in their live streams. So just pay attention to that. Welcome in, Coyote Dreams. These are all common questions that I generally get asked. You know, what do you think of Farming Simulator 25? Where should I get it? How can I get it? That sort of thing. That pretty much covers it. So like I said, you know, wait till, you know, if you can wait, maybe wait till around Christmas for a major patch to come out to fix things. Just like any video game, World of Warcraft, pretty much every video game I've ever played has had issues upon launch. So anyone that goes into buying a video game at launch, you need to expect that there's going to be bugs or issues in the beginning. That's just a simple analysis of it. Every video game I've ever had, and even with the most, how do you say it? Even with companies that have way more money than giants, like Microsoft as an example, because they own World of Warcraft, there's bugs at the beginning. So you just have to keep that in mind. I know a lot of people get really upset, cranky. Even myself, I get a little cranky, I suppose, with certain issues. It's just something that you have to expect. That would probably be a good thing to do. Like, if you are not a person that's interested in troubleshooting or fixing things, maybe just hold off. That's probably a good idea. Just wait till you hear word that a major content patch comes out, right? For 25. Yeah. Another thing that I will also mention, that goes for hardware too. So if there's a generation 1, like if there's like groundbreaking brand new hardware technology that comes out, always be aware that generation 1 generally will have bugs in it, and when you buy it, you're beta testing it for generation 2. So nope, that's definitely fair enough. I think some of my personal complaints that I had is probably just a drop in the bucket compared to what I've heard. I've watched a lot of other content creators share their frustrations, and it's stuff that I haven't experienced, but I was like, oh wow, right? I think particularly one content creator that I'm a little bit concerned about is that he didn't get his golden, what do you call it? Not forage harvester, combine. He got the MacDon pack, but the combine was missing. So I was like, well, that's part of the incentive purchase, right? You know, you purchased the game. So you should be getting your combine, I would think. So I'm not sure what happened there, but he doesn't have it. Yep. So I'm hoping that particular content creator has reached out to Giants through the forums and indicated, hey, I paid for this, but my combine is missing. Where is it? Right? Hello, Michael. Welcome in. Alright. So I think we're doing alright. I'm hoping. How much do I have in here? I'm at about 1 million liters. Perfect. Alright, so we'll leave him to do that. I had to redo my cornfield, by the way, because my last game save, I guess on my server crashed. So I had to redo it. And where's my... I gotta go over here. So my prediction for 25, they'll probably have a major content or patch release probably just before Christmas, is what I'm guessing for 25. Oh dear, what's going on here? Okay, come on, get it together, people. Let's move. Okay, go, 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 go. There we go. We're at 5 degrees Celsius where I'm at today. And not too shabby on the precipitation. Well, that's good. Where's this guy going? Is this guy full? Okay, go, 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 go. This is a problem. This is so much a problem. Alright, I have to... Oh my gosh. Dude. I have to cut more trees down. Yep. I'm probably gonna have to clear up my fence line. I don't like the fence anymore. It's causing me too many headaches. Let's just take this out. This fence line's been a problem for quite a while. I'll take out some of it. Is Dallas Fort Worth biggest fight? Oh, I don't know what that is. What is that, Michael? I know. Is that like a football league or something? I'm not really big on sports. You said a fight, so I'm imagining it must be like some sort of sporting event. Or are you telling me that there's large riots in Fort Worth around Dallas? I started watching the committee meetings on the alien stuff. It's kind of interesting. Not sure if any of you guys have been watching that. So I think it's going to be a very interesting year about aliens Aliens, I tell you, aliens. I'm an alien. It's at 7 p.m., huh? Yep. I think honestly a lot of interesting stuff will be brought forward about technology and aliens and all of that stuff in the coming year.
Our boots get stuck in the mud. Let's pack up a life, baby.
Really beat the crap out of each other starting at 7 p.m. Oh my gosh.
We stay here. The harder the fight.
Yeah, that's pretty intense there.
I said, hey, yeah, call it a start by leaving behind what's breaking our hearts. I said, hey,
This guy keeps on getting stuck.
the spark ain't nothing but a one way. We won't regret this. Let's kiss the past goodbye. I'm longing to live this free life I've been hearing about. You will see us howling like wolves in the night.
This guy's not moving very well. Have to pick him up.
Nothing is stronger
There you
than
go.
wanting what you might get.
I'm at,
I said, hey,
I think I'm gonna get about close to 2 million liters.
behind what's breaking our
Alright.
I said, hey, yeah, follow the spark. Ain't nothing but a one way.
Nobody is responsible if anybody a waiver
Ain't no worry,
has been signed.
don't you worry about a thing.
Huh.
Oh, 'cause as long as we're together,
I've watched some UFC fights. Those are pretty crazy. If you get too close, you can see like blood flying everywhere.
I said, hey, yeah, call it a start by leaving behind
Those
what's
guys
breaking our hearts.
are crazy because it's like martial arts.
Follow the spark, ain't nothing but
Let's see here. I think I'm almost out of silage additive.
call it a start by leaving behind what's breaking our hearts. I said, hey, yeah, follow the spark, ain't nothing
It's about 12 a.m. in the morning. Map. Let's see here. What the heck's going on down here? Come on, buddy. Now auto drive is acting a little weird. There we go. Get a move on.
I want more out of life. The longer we stay here, our boots get stuck in the mud.
It's getting dark on the map now. Let's go in here and take a look. We've got the versatile running.
The light that we see closing in.
You've got Paul, 10-1-7 KOs. They'll be fighting for third time in 2024. What is easily his highest profile bout to date. The matchup between the 58-year-old Tyson and 27-year-old Paul was initially scheduled. What else do I have to do on the map? I think I have to go and pick up my bales. Go over here. That's quite a few people. Are they broadcasting the fight on TV too? Oh, we got a bit of a game save there. Oh, okay. It's alright, listen, guy. Michael's informing me of the fight that they're going to have on TV in Fort Worth, Texas. I guess it's going to be a fairly large fight. There's like about 30,000 people that'll be inside the stadium watching. It's gonna be a slugfest by the sounds of it. By the sounds of it, yeah, boxing. You've got Tyson versus Paul. The age difference is significant because Tyson is 58 and Paul is 27. Alright, here's a bale. I got one bale. I'm gonna go get another bale over here probably. Probably got one more. So it should be interesting. So Tyson, are you talking about Mike Tyson, Michael? I'm assuming. I thought he was a lot older than 57 or 58. I got one more field over here that has bales too on it that I have to pick up. I'd like to buy this field, but it's probably quite a bit of money. I'll get there one day. this area probably has bales somewhere. Here's a couple. Go. I'll have to go over here to the edge just to make sure that there's no more bales over here. Yep. Pick up another bale. Ta-da. Well, in about a few hours we'll have daylight again. Boxing's got to be a very risky sport. Here's another bale. Ta-da! Got it. See if there's any over here. I'll probably have to head over this way. There's one over here. Not sure if there's any bales over here. Yep, there are. I'm not sure if I'm going to just leave the bales here and maybe pick. That's probably what I could do whenever I get my trailer full. It would save me from having to go back and forth a lot, and then I just bring a flat deck truck to pick everything up and haul it away. That'd probably be a good idea. So how often do they have fights, Michael? Where you're at? Yeah, we're gonna head down here. Ta-da! Got that. Oh, I got another bale. Oh, wow. There's a small hay bale over here, too. I don't think I can pick it up, though. Probably wrong size. Yeah. Wrong size. Kick that out of there. There's another bale over here. Actually, two bales. I think I got all bales now. I can go and take this to a place. Now these bales have been sitting out for a while, so they probably might be already fermented.
Lost side of nowhere. A stormy rain tried to wash away the dream. Staff wanted says we're worn outside, and the diner's name is California Dreams.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna put this into storage. I didn't know that I would have enough room to pick them all up, so. But that's thanks to Mark Thor's baler. That's one thing that I miss on 25 for sure. Having his baler available. So I'm gonna have to be patient till they get more mods out, I think, on 25. Welcome back, Michael. So this field's gonna be all potatoes. That's what it's gonna be. Oh, I got some fruits popping out there. I got lots of straw. There we go. Dump that in there. That's quite a bit of bales. Put this in here, I guess, for now. Let's just make sure everything is running the way it should be. This guy's having problems. This is the problem when the bunker gets a little too full. There we go. I'm hoping this will be less of a problem in 25. It's possible because there's more probably more compaction, but it's hard to say. Oh, we got another guy coming in. I'm gonna have to start babysitting these guys, I think. This problem again. That's you need to get out of here, bud. Drive forward. I wish this guy was unloading on the other one though, but he's backing up on the same one. Mind you, he did stop right there, so that's not too bad. It's just a matter of this guy getting in there and pushing that back more. Okay, that guy's empty. Hopefully I don't have any more traffic coming in for a while. And then we got all emptying out. Why is that guy turning? One thing that's gonna be more challenging about the fight is the ring or boxing spins. Boxing spins? What's a boxing spin? What's this guy doing? What are you doing? I think he's trying to flatten it. Are you trying to flatten it, buddy? Is that what you're trying to do? Maybe, oh, that might be a new feature in auto drive, maybe. Flattening or compacting. I think he's trying to flatten it. Is what I think he's trying to do, because he's already empty. Let's just do that. Always seem to run into problems whenever the bunker gets too full. Come on. I'm trying to help him out a bit. Okay, just get out of here. Go. Go, 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 go. There you go. And buddy, you get your butt in there. I gotta get this guy in there doing his job. Oh, there's another one showing up. No. There's no rest for the wicked. This guy better be going into point one. I hope. I'm hoping he's not going in the same one as that one. I think I need to, yeah. This guy's stuck now. Okay, he's trying to push forward. There we go. He needs to get it ramped up better. That other guy better be going into this one, I hope. How much do I have in here? I have 109 1 million, almost like 1,196,650. That's pretty much what I'm sitting at.
Small city thinking, I get why you left. Small-minded people, sure know how to treat.
And of course this guy's going to this one. But he's emptying out right there though, so that's not too bad. Hopefully he gets out of here quick. I can't afford to have another trailer load come in here. Don't have any room. Come on, just empty out and get out of here. Don't back up anymore, please. Just drive out of here so my leveler can go do his job. Okay, yeah. Okay, he's on his way out of here. And I don't know why he keeps... Why are they doing that? I think they're trying to flatten it is what they're trying to do. Like, I don't need you to flatten anything, just... I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna get you out of here because I don't need you in here. You're getting out of here. You're leaving. Get out of here. There you go. And then you gotta get in there, bud. Get in there. Do your leveling thing because that is a problem. Actually, I might actually help out. Nope, not that one. I got another bulldozer kicking around here somewhere. Where's my D9? I thought I had another bulldozer over here. Here it is. Alright. I have to help out, guys, because this is crazy. Get the bulldozer in there. There we go. Beautiful. Push this lot up there. The main thing is to get a ramp going, really. See how well that goes. I think I might have fixed it. Do you need help, buddy? Maybe I might have made that worse. I'm not sure. Farmer Cop song, as I call it. This thing actually does pretty good in here. Compaction is 100% too, by the way. I got 100% compaction because of this guy. That's pretty good. %, compaction. There we go. I'll push this up there. Perfect. At least this is looking a bit better now than the mess that I had earlier. So this is turning out to be all right. That's funny. Come on, guy. Get a move on. Sorry. Alright. There. I think he can handle it on his own now. I hope. Let's just park the hired help over here. Doesn't like this field for some reason. So let's just go in manually, do what we got to do, take care of all the stuff and things. Rousers. There's my forage harvester. There you are. Let's see here. see if we can pick up the rest of this stuff. Alright, where are we headed now, buddy? I'll be happy when this particular field gets done, because I think this is the most problematic one. I might have to rethink the use of this one, or see if I can cut down trees on the right side here to make it a little bit more manageable. Not sure what he's doing right now.
Tell me you love me.
This is definitely a weird horse.
Tell me you love me.
Let's see what we can do. The music is for Epidemic Sound, so you pay a $15 subscription, pretty much. So most of the content creators like Farmer Cop, Farm Sim Guy, we all use the same service, Epidemic Sound. So you get basically a license to use all of the music off of the network without having to worry about copyright issues on your channel. So you go in there and you find what music you like, and then you install it into a playlist, and then there you go. This guy's crazy. I'm not sure what he's doing. Okay. Are you going to... Where are you going? I have no clue where he's going. He's all over the place. I think he needs some help. I'm gonna spin around. Let's go in behind him. That's probably a bit better. Okay, go. No, I am not driving the forage harvester. I am driving the tipper. The forage harvester's on AI. Don't you dare run into me with those chopper blades. Alright. I don't know about that. Maybe in a future release of Farming Simulator 27, maybe. He's drunk on coffee. I agree with you on that one. Now I'm going to go on his left side, I think, is probably the safe thing to do. Sun's coming out, I think. We're getting there. Okay. Hey, buddy. Wake up. Dude. What are you doing? I don't know what he's doing. Is he out of... Oh, I wonder if he's out of silage additive. Are you out of silage additive? He might be out of silage additive. Yeah. So this is a new feature in Courseplay, by the way. Where the heck is my silage additive? It's probably way down here. I need this. Where did it go? I've got some silage additive around here somewhere. Ah, here we go. So when the machine gets low, it stops. If it's low on silage additive. And apparently you just put one of these next to it and it'll autofill. Let's get over here. I think this might be the issue. Are you filling up? Nope. Maybe it's another issue. It's filling up. It's filling up on its own. See? So it hit about 7% on the silage additive, so it stops. So you just put the crate next to it and it'll fill up on its own. So that's a new feature of Courseplay. So keep that in mind. Alright, are you gonna go? I don't know why this guy's not going. I'm gonna go on the other side. I'll go around the corner. It's hard to find good help these days, I'm telling you. Maybe what I'll do, and this guy needs to start from the beginning. Nope, it's not working. Okay, plan B. We'll go back to the first waypoint. And then we'll set this guy on, maybe back onto the course play thing. There we go. Well, that's just how it goes, you know? It's just how it goes. Alright. Well, this guy's gonna drive down here. This guy's full. That's probably part of the problem. I didn't think about that. I have to go back over here to check out whatever's going on. Enter. Let's go over here. Are you out of silage additive? Oh, you're almost there. It's at about 5%. Hawk, welcome aboard. Welcome to the Twitch world. You swooped in. Twitch has been pretty quiet today. I did get a hello from Emily, so that was pretty good. Kick has been pretty active. I've had quite a few viewers there. I've got like 4 viewers on Kick, so which is pretty awesome. It keeps on beating Twitch. I don't know what it is, but oh well, I'm happy. And YouTube remains #1 for subscribers, of course. So. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Is he out? Oh, he's out of I'm gonna go get some silage additive over here. I think this field's almost done. I don't think I got anything else to pick up over here. I got silage additive hanging around here somewhere. I think I put it into the forest. There it is. Canada is the brakes on the shopping cart? I don't know what you mean. I don't think we have brakes on our shopping carts. I know not in my stores anyways. Unless you found some place that does have it. It's filling up. Yay. It's full. Let's just put this over here, I guess. I don't think we will do it in Canada. That's what I think. I think it's because it's a potential lawsuit. That's probably why you won't see shopping carts like that in Canada. Is this guy not driving? Waiting for call.
You know when the calling's calling.
Someone else is coming in. Let's just drive out of here. Park him right here. I think this guy's almost at the end. Generally, like I said, if all of the examples I provided you before. So, if your personal property, like in Canada as an example, your personal property does harm to another individual, it can be a lawsuit. So the shopping cart is also owned by the store, which it means that the store's property is causing harm, right? So there's also that. You're responsible for any harm to anyone on your property, essentially. Our laws are very different. Like maybe like if, for instance, I walk onto your property and you tell me to get off, you can tell me to get off probably your property, right? And take a gun to me. You can't do that in Canada. Anything that you do, if you do harm to me on a property in Canada, you're at fault, right? Also, if I attend a party at your house, let's say you live in Canada, you're responsible for my well-being while I'm on your property. So you have to be mindful of all of that kind of stuff, right? So our laws are very different than what you've got there. So there's always the more of a likelihood that you could get sued up here in Canada. There we go.
You know when the calling's
So just stuff to be aware of. As an example, if a kid like gets hurt on a slide in a public park, we have had situations where parents have sued, you know, the municipality. So. Oh. Yeah, shopping carts are owned by the company themselves. Municipality does not own the shopping carts. So most of the buildings here are owned by like individual landowners. So they go into a lease. Basically, it's up to the like things are different here. Compared to Texas. Yeah, the shopping carts are in the control of the store. We have no bylaws that control shopping carts. Buildings are not owned by the city. They're private landowners. So like basically companies that buy up real estate and they lease the real estate out is how it works here. So in Texas, if you've got a whole whack of if the government owns the buildings, it's not like that here. Essentially, think of myself as a company. I can buy up a whole swath of real estate, business real estate, and I can lease it or rent it out to different stores or big box stores, stuff like that. And then it's the responsibility of those stores to provide their own shopping carts and baskets and all of that stuff. Generally, what we would do is enter into a lease that, you know, you can do what you want with the building, but you need to return it to the original state that it was in before you had arrived. Excuse me. Alright, let's horseplay generator. Let's do one headland, I guess. Yeah, just one. Generate. Come on, generate. And this guy will go. This is the last field I have to do over here. Yeah, you can't do that in Canada. You can't do that here. You cannot use any deadly force or anything like that. So your best bet, if you live here, you need to let law enforcement handle it. So if you don't let law enforcement handle a situation, you could end up being sued by the criminal. The criminal can sue you, essentially, or even jail you. But of course, like I said, we don't have the same freedoms of gun options up here. So because our laws prevent it, right? So there's a less likelihood of. That's why we leave it in the hands of law enforcement. So you don't have to worry about everybody on your block having like I don't know, a shotgun or a AK-47 or a bazooka on the block. Not to say that there aren't people with some guns, but it's not as widespread as like in the United States, right? Nope. You get the same right to sue anyone here, whether you're a criminal or anyone. So you do not lose your right to sue if you're a criminal when you live in Canada. That's why I always tell people, if you're traveling, make sure you understand the laws, because the laws that you have in your country may not be the same or applicable in the country that you're visiting, right? Something key to be aware of. There's a lot of people that say it's my right. Well, guess what? Your rights are right out the door. Any rights you have in the United States are not applicable in another country. You can throw them away. Unless you go to an embassy which you're on US soil, right? I think you should be able to sue regardless, whether you're a criminal or not. So, a criminal should have the option to sue, right? Because the reasoning behind that is simply because at the end of the day, the judge has to make the decision anyways. So you should have the right to go ahead and sue whether you're a criminal or not, right? So whether or not your lawsuit is viable or not will always be determined by a judge, right? And if you've got a boneheaded concept of why you can be suing someone, well, guess what? That's okay too, because you just spent money on a lawsuit that you didn't win. So So. Alright, have a good one, the sim guy. I'll see you later. But but there's all sorts of laws everywhere, whichever country you go to. So just remember, if you do visit a country, that you're a guest, right? There's some countries that you're not allowed to drink alcohol, right? At all. You go there and you drink alcohol, they could put you in jail for like a lifetime. So there's certain things that you have to be aware of. So if you travel somewhere, make sure you understand the law, right? Another common misconception with Americans too, they'll come up to the US border with guns, and they'll be told, nope, you can't come this way. I said, but I have a right to hold arms. Yes, but those rights are only in the United States or on US soil. So that's something also to be aware of, right? And they will argue with, I've seen some situations where people will argue with Canada border and customs agents over the fact that they have the right to have guns or what have you, right? And I says, yes, but you don't understand. You're not in the United States. Those rights are only available to you while you're on US soil or in the United States. Canada is not the United States. Oh. The sun is coming out. That I don't know. I think it's pretty expensive. Depending on the severity, like if you cause an accident, in some situations, your car could end up becoming a cube, meaning they crush it. Especially with speeding. Like in Vancouver, we had a situation where there was a lot of younger folk that, a lot of younger folk that were doing over the speed limit in sports cars and essentially seized the vehicles, put them in a crusher and crushed them, essentially. So texting and driving ticket BC. Let's see what we have. We call it distracted driving. So maybe we're not as bad. So we get 4 penalty points and $368 fine Canadian dollars. So that's generally, I think, what it is in BC. So. What the heck is this guy doing? Let's just start at the front, I think. Yeah, I think you can lose your license too. I think this field's not doing very well, I don't think. Let's see. Our starts at 12 and it comes down to 0. You know what? I think I'm gonna just control this guy myself. Where did my truck go? Oh, there he is. I need some assistance. Okay. I'm gonna do this one myself. I'll get this cornfield done one way or another. I got a little indicator on the left-hand side that tells me how much chaff is in the porridge, or I mean in the hopper next to me. It's like at 70%. Hey, I think, oh, that should do it. Let's see. I hope that I get a, Are you driving? I think those guys are heading back to unload, I think. I'm gonna have to head back to the farm, I think. Let's see what we got going on back here. Ah, crazy. Let's just help this guy out. Let's just drive down here. I think that guy's going to empty, I guess. Which is fair enough. I'll probably put this guy... I'm gonna try to clean this up myself. What we're gonna do is jump over the silo bunker. Not sure how. This guy's actually doing fairly well. Not sure when he'll make a decision when to reverse. Tractor to come in. There you go. You understand the traffic laws point system? No, not really. I don't follow Texas point systems. Don't need to, because I don't go to Texas. I don't think we get 12 points. How many? Let's see. So I think our system is a bit different. So we've got like, you can get, if you get between 15 and 19 penalty points in a 2-year period, you can get your license suspended. So I guess we allow for, have a, I guess maybe a higher allowance option for us. So I guess you can probably get up to 20, but you don't want to be in between 15 and 19 by the sounds of it. Okay, is this guy going to empty? Gosh. Are you empty? I hope you're empty. Oh no. Yeah, you're empty. Don't know where this guy's going though. Going back to field B, I guess. So he's gonna help. we got a save going on. To 7. Oh, I think. Oh yeah, ours go in the opposite direction. You start off with 0 and you go up. So I guess if you go down to 0, then you're in bad shape. There's a bunch of people going in here. Oh boy. We're up to 1.3 million liters of chaff, I guess. So it'll be good once it's all finished. Not bad. Bad at all.
Me pierdo en la ciudad, ha llegado mi tiempo ya. Voy a vivir porque si no soy yo, pues quién. Todos caen a mi lado, los frenos los arranqué. Me siento feliz porque vivo mi vida centrado. Te burlaste de mí, se hace acabó. Trata de festejar, celebramos el bienestar. Tantas estrellas brillan, quiero un carro que corra más. Nada me rompe, no, no, nada me rompe.
Cliff's driving ticket and his point count from 12 to 3. Oh boy. Yeah, that's yeah, we've got like certain things are worth more points than others. That happens here too. But myself, I think the only thing that I've ever had was like, I think seat belt or something like that. My whole entire career. So I have a very low issue with my thing. Plenty incentive to do that because your insurance will go through the roof. So not only will you pay a penalty, but if your insurance will go quite high with the more infractions you have and stuff like that on your license. So more stuff that you've got of that nature. Like I know some people, you know, might say that they've speeding tickets and all sorts of things, right? you pay your ticket off, but your insurance premium can go higher too. In British Columbia, there's no way of getting around that because the insurance corporation is the provincial government, so it's a crown corporation basically. So you don't have any privatized insurance for your vehicles in British Columbia. Other provinces it's a bit different. They do have, like, I think provincial insurance or private insurance. It just depends on where you go, I guess. I think there's a guy down here. Yeah. See if I can get into my chopper down here. Okay, Mr. Chopper, I need your help. This guy's almost full. What's that? Oh. Nope, I'm focused at the moment. I'm going through the process here. Oh. There we go. Put that on there. Alright, I need to jump over to my other... let's see what this guy's up to. He's waiting. I need to go back here and get into the forage harvester. Load that up. I hope that guy gets down here. Don't go into the trees, buddy. Whatever you do, don't go into the trees. So what does he do? He goes into the trees. Oh, there he goes. He's getting out of there. Perfect. Oh, wait till he spins around. And we're lined up. Okay, man, he overshot that quite a bit. Okay, we're gonna do this field manually too. He should follow me down here, I think. He's backing up. All right. And then we're going to clear out these. Eventually I'll have the cornfield done. This is almost done, which is good. The next crop going into here will be like potatoes. So that's the main thing that we'll need to do, because I need to get my soup factory up and running. Alright, there we go. Now we're gonna go this way. Great. Backing up. And then we're going to do, I think, like I said, potatoes next. That'll be for the spring. I've got plenty of time to prep for that, which is good, because planting doesn't happen until the spring. And then we'll put all sorts of potatoes in. So it's going to be massive potato harvest, basically. In all my fields. go. This guy's gonna have to switch sides. So I am not turning. Buddy, you're gonna have to back up. He's gonna come in behind, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of people that pay a lot of money for sporting events. We're at about, what, 92, 93%? There we go. I think this guy's done. We need to go to this combine. Yeah, we got. I'm gonna finish this up because there's 2 trailers available. Where's my combine? Or my forage harvester? Where did you go? Oh, there you are. I got 2 trailers I can fill up, so that's good. This will be the last bit of corn that I have to do. Just these 2 fields, so I just have to flip-flop between the 2 forage harvesters, and then we'll be good to go. I don't know. I don't know why you have to tour around Dallas. This guy's at 60% full. I made a mistake going in to the middle somewhere. Swing this way. I think I almost got this done. I can send this back to the farm, park it. And all that needs to be done on these two fields is plowing pretty much. Isn't too bad. One new guy coming in. I think I'm gonna reposition myself. Oh, those guys figure out what they're doing. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna... Is this all done? I'll have to go over here. I think I got a little bit of corners to do over here. Now we'll check the other side of the field too, just to be sure. I think we're done now. Let's just pick this up. I think the edges over here are fine. sure. I think we got everything cleaned up. So I imagine I'm probably about, what, 1.5 million meters of chaff between all of the fields. I don't think I have anything over here to scoop up, or maybe a little bit. I think the guy went back. Should pick this up. I think he went to empty. There you go. We're gonna set this guy back to. I'm gonna send him back to. Silage point, I think. Off you go. You mean you can't calculate a path? Let's just, maybe we'll put you on. Let's go to the farm main. Can't calculate a path. That's shame. I think there's a pallet over here. Not sure where the pallet is. Gonna calculate a path. I have to send this guy also back. I think he'll head back. sure where my other guy is. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Just got this forage harvest done. This guy's having a heck of a time. Not sure how well he's going to do when it comes to compacting. Alright, we're gonna use this D9 cat's really good for compacting, leveling. Let's see. We'll just go on this side. We got two coming in here. Wow. Crazy. Push this up. Up, 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 up. There we go. That kind of flattens it quite nicely. Probably go on this side and try pushing up. Up to. That's not too bad, I guess. There we go. Eventually what happens is it flattens on top of the silage bunker, which is pretty much what you want to look for. That guy's stuck, of course. Compaction is like 100%. So this thing does a really good job at compacting. Deformation might help with bunkers. Too big for the bunker, but the bulldozer, not too big. What are you talking about, Matt? Or are you talking about the other guy? He got stuck. It's not flat enough. Oh great, here comes another tractor. Like that. 100% compaction with this guy. Whoop. Ruining my silage pit a little bit. Push this guy up a little. Get up there. You can do it. I don't know how well that went. I think I got a more stuck thing that helped him out. The dozer? The dozer's fine. What are you talking about? Does a great job at compaction. Doesn't take very long to compact this thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to shake this guy loose because he really is not doing very good. Back him up. This guy's like determined to get to the top. Come on. Go, go, go. There. Helped him out a little bit. Let's back this up. I think the silage is getting done. It's almost done. Back this up. Let him do his job. Alright. Let's go here. I have to finish this up. Oh, you're talking about chaff. Yeah, it's chaff. But I opted to go ahead and use the dozer to help out with compaction. And also for leveling. think I don't have anything else down here. Let's just, I think all of the stuff down here is done. Step 4. Let's go down here. There we go. Yeah, this field's almost done. This is the last bit of the silage harvest I have to do. You're trekking through the night again? Oh boy. Hold this up. What is your trip tonight? Where are you headed? Guy is coming. Put the blades on. I'm gonna let him spin around. And this time when I finish this up, I'm gonna have to save. So I don't have to do the corn silage a second time. This is the second time I've done this field. Because something went wrong on the server. I lost the save game for it. Hold that up. Perfect. Oh, that's a long trip. Definitely a long trip. Why is this guy not moving? All done. Last little bit. Cut this up. I'll spit this out, hopefully. Oh dear, where is that guy going now? I'll have to fold up the header. Fit through here. I think he went through here. Come on. out. Or maybe he already emptied out. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna switch this to something else. Something like that. And we'll get him out of here. Oh. I have to go and wash him down and park him somewhere because he's done. Over 2K miles. Oh boy. That's a lot of distance. I don't know where I'm going to park my silage harvesters, so I think I'll put them maybe down here. Yeah, I'll probably park them right here. Because I did sell the one. Yeah, this looks like a good spot. Last chopper. When you get home, do you have to go out on the road again the next day? Or do you get the weekend off? Looks better. Here. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna manually empty this myself. I'd have to say this has been a really good chaff harvest. Almost 3,000 miles last week. Wow. That's a lot of mileage. Let's head here. Oops, to a little spot there. Go ahead and back this up. I don't think I can get up any higher than that. I will just dump it out here. So I'm thinking about almost 2 million liters. How much chaff is in there? 1.5. So this guy's empty, so I can go park him. Way over here. Every week and home nightly and every weekend. Oh wow. That's a lot of hours. Okay, how am I gonna park this guy? Probably Put him like this. That's a good spot. We'll wash him down. That's great. There we go. We're gonna go and grab this. We probably won't start that. Let's see here. I think I've got a few things down here. This guy needs some help. He needs to go back home, I think. He needs to go to the bunker, really. I think we'll just set him on. Let's see. Farm main. Go. Hoping he can get back to where he needs to go. Oh. And these guys have to head back too. So we'll switch this to that. Farm. Back to where he needs to go. This guy too. Farm. Don't know where the other guy went. Is there another one up there? Oh yeah, here we are. Aha! Buddy, you were driving me up the wall. Alright. Let's hit a stop on him. He's going. I don't know where this guy's going. He's trying to avoid the steep slopes, I think. This is pretty steep here. Just go straight this way. And send him back. Canada today is at 5 degrees Celsius. So we're just over freezing. It's high clouds, so it's not raining. But other than that, we're doing all right, I think. Nothing too crazy nothing too crazy. All right. So, been a good day so far. I don't know where my forage harvester went. I have another one kicking around here somewhere. Ah, here we are. I'm stuck inside. Come on. Let's do this. that guy's still working. That's good. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and clean up the other forage harvester and put him away. Yeah, we're just starting to get into fall here. So it's gonna get colder as we creep into December. And then from December to like March, we can get pretty cold. Our temperatures jump. Some parts of the country are a lot colder than others. Go ahead and clean this combine up. Get it all nice and shiny. Where Missouri is. Let me look that up. I had a bit of a moment here. Oh, you're down. You're kind of like almost like in the middle. Well, not exact middle, but fairly middle. You're a middle state. Yep, should be probably the right wet weather, I guess. Not too hot, not too cold, probably just right. Is what I'm guessing. I have another viewer by the name of Michael, and he lives in Texas. And they get a lot of hot weather there. All right, let's go park this over on the other side of the farm as well. I'm guessing Missouri's probably a good state to live in. Just the right amount of weather. You're right beside Kansas. Kansas is on the west side of Missouri, by the looks of it. Not raining there? Oh, yeah. We get a lot. I get a lot of rain where I live because of the mountains and the fact that we're kind of in a valley, so the clouds get kind of trapped in the valley, so precipitation can build up. So if the clouds cannot, leave very quickly, then it allows for leaves us kind of wet for the most part. There we go. Okay, next. Where's the next tractor? Clean that up. There's another one. Got 2 tractors in total to clean. Gotta try this to operate our tractor this way. Drive.
Don't come round and waste my time. A generation of my time.
Have to clean up all of this, I guess. I'll have to do rock picking at some point. We can get snow during the winter, but it's not as frequent. We usually get a lot of rain. We usually, if we do get snow, it's usually how do you say it? Around December. I think that's a good spot to park it. We got one more to move into this area, which isn't too bad, I guess, for weather-wise. Other parts of the country, though, gets like into a deep freeze, really cold to the point you don't even want to stick your tongue on metal. Like getting a popsicle stuck to your tongue. Not a fun thing. Okay, I think that's good. Let's go get the other one. This guy still has chaff in him, so I'm gonna have to take him to the silage bunker to empty him out. And then I think our crew has done a great job, I think, getting all of the corn done. Yep, it does happen. So I learned that from experience when I was a young kid. It's not a good thing. Let's just put it that way. Because I was in Ontario. I was born in Ontario, and it gets really cold there. And I think once I put my tongue on a fence, and it was not a good idea. Let's just put it that way. So, just thinking about it makes me uncomfortable still. I'm not sure why I put my tongue on the fence. I don't know why. I guess probably pure curiosity, but I can tell you one thing, that curiosity taught me a very valuable lesson, not to do it ever again. We're gonna empty this out. And compaction is at 99%. Go this way. can even have the same problem with popsicles too. Sometimes they just freeze the popsicles to the point that they were too cold. And then I learned pretty quickly of what to look for where you shouldn't be licking a popsicle. If there's a lot of ice crystals on the popsicle, like it's like white crystals on the outside, and then you start seeing like I don't know, like it's not really smoke, I don't know what you call it, but it's so cold that it looks like smoke is coming off of it. You shouldn't lick it. I learned that when I was younger. It's like, nope. Don't do that with popsicles. Not sure how they got the popsicles that cold though. That's just the crazy part. Starting to think that maybe they put it in like dry ice or something. Hello, Michael. Welcome in. Buffalo, New York. Oh, yep. Yep, that's pretty close. Dry ice? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's an exceptionally cold substance, dry ice. I think got everything together. I have to go back to the silage bunker and sort things out. I want to cover it basically. If I can cover this yet. Let's just turn this off. It's like at 99% compaction rate. There we go. We're at 100. Drive off. Let's keep it at 100, folks. There we go. Now I can cover it. There. So we'll let it ferment. And then I'll have, that's about half a silage bunker. So I think the max I can, well, almost. I think you can hold about maybe 4 million liters of chaff in there. It's hard to say. That's going to be enough for cows, that's for sure. So we're going to park this guy way over here with my silage group. I'm going to have to put in a shed system for my silage harvesting equipment. We'll just park this guy like right here, I guess. Squish this stone, give it a good washing. think that worked. Perfection. I think we did great. All we have to do is now just clean up some of the other stuff. Where's my, oh, I guess I disconnected that. No, there. Clean up the stuff. Oh, it's October 2nd already on the calendar stuff. I'll go ahead and clean up the stuff and things. Probably have to fill up some of these productions with material. I think a few of them are not spitting stuff out. Fit maybe one more on here. Yeah, everything's spawning over here. Sometimes it helps to just stand on the side of it, and it'll pick up extra stuff sometimes. Universal auto load trailer, that is. Okay, let's go this way. Yep, I'm north of everybody. If Juan and Jess were on, I think they're slightly north of me. Well, they're east of me, but I'm pretty sure that they're north of me, because I think I'm closer to the border than they are. If they were on the stream. Okay, let's see if I can somehow do my magic trick. There we go. Yeah, getting off out of the vehicle is best. I'm getting more stuff on my trailer. I'm full. Go ahead and empty this. That covers all of that. Oh, good job. I should probably clear out my honey and my other stuff over here. This is beeswax and honey. Mesquite, Texas. Hopefully I said that right. Mesquite or mesquiet? I'm thinking it's mesquite. Man, that's a lot of honey. I don't know what I'm going to do with it all. I'm going to store it for now, I think. Stuff over here. Like this. The U is silent. Okay. Miscuit? Cuit? Miscuit. Cuit. I don't know. Miscuit. Do you say Q? Yep. I'm getting that all messed up. See, I would not have thought of that. Lots of things pronounced wrong sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Oh, I got gold over there. Let me go pick that up in a moment. gonna pick up my gold now, which is over here. Oh, lots of gold that's bad out over here. Let's go. Not sure if I have gold over here that's bad out. No, nothing. Something's not working on that one. I'll have to figure that out. There we go. Pick up some more honey, guys. Oh dear. You heard it, Michael. That's the wrong thing to say to Michael. Now you did it, Matt. Head over to the soup factory and try to get all of the stuff off of the soup factory. Some potato. Oh, 41? Oh. I'm 41 as well. Well, not for very long though. I'll be 42 in February. Crow, look at all that soup. Oh my god. Oh my god. So much soup. Stuff is really heavy too, this soup. Whenever I try to sell it, it's like crazy heavy when you fill up a truck full of it. It feels so nice when you fill up a truck full of soup. Yep, 41 until at least February anyways. And I gained number 2, 42. Let's go over here and we'll clear out, I think, raw accessory stuff. Okay. I imagine some more stuff will spawn, I think. Or maybe not. This.
Fired all of the bullets. Yeah, you shot me through the heart. Casting dice and roulette. The game was set right from the start. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna know. I don't want it anymore. I don't wanna go.
Park this over here. Let me think here. Let's check our production. Soybean oil. Why is that not? Oh, I'm too full on that. That's right. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna send this guy to field 41. Because I think he needs to do some work over there. I guess we'll get this guy going. Clear this out, and we'll set a course. Generate course. Just start the job. Oh gosh. Now, Michael, don't scare him away. Let's not do that. Alright. Just checking the time. I got at least about another, I think, another 22 minutes, I think, on my live stream. I usually end at about 5 p.m.
In the fast lane light, riding high.
Alright, we're back in here. Oh. Shame, shame, tree. You know what happens to trees that don't behave. They get chopped. The other guy should be heading way down there. Yeah. He's almost there. Perfect. Just turn this off. You have to pick up the oil because it's filling up. We got more oil popping out over here. I have a lot of oil. Heavy too. Just as bad as probably. Yeah, I'll have to unload this. This is about 30,000 liters. Oh boy, coffins. Pick those up next. Pick up any more? I guess I can only do one coffin at a time. Not exactly sure what causes so many coffins to show up. Okay. I know that we have houses that have people, so I don't know if that has an effect. It could, I suppose. Okay, let's go in here. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff spawned. Here. Okay, no. most of this. This stuff. There. I think that covers all of the fruits for at least this season. I'll check to see if I have any more oil to pick up. That's important. There we go. Last little bit of oil, soybean oil. Drop this off over here. There we go. I guess we're sending this guy back to the main farm. Go to default. Farm main and go. That's a lot of money. I should try to look at fishing at some point, I think. Yeah. We'll get there at some point. Hydro tank. Interesting. Got a guy over here that stopped. Why are you stopped? I see. Causing problems. Alright, off we go. game save. Reverse this in and we'll yes. There we go. That's an interesting fact. I did not know it was 5 times bigger than New York City. I wonder, is that by population or is that just the land or? Could be probably the land. It probably doesn't have a lot of skyscrapers, I bet. Well, probably some, but not as many. Which probably is a good thing, because then you can see more stuff, right? Instead of having like a bunch of large buildings in the way. Bigger miles. Probably a city where you can see a lot of the city skyline and stuff, I bet, which is better. I don't like a lot of large buildings, or tall buildings, I should say. Then you can't really enjoy the scenery or what have you. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a stream there. We are about 3 minutes to 5 my time, so I think I was able to accomplish everything that I wanted to. I'm caught up finally. I got the corn harvest done, so this time I'm gonna be sure to save. Let's save. I better save right now, because I don't want to do another live stream of a corn harvest. Let's see here. I have to save. Log in first. As an admin. Where is it? Log in. Let's see how we did today for subscriptions and all that jazz. Go in here. Take a look here. Actually did fairly well. I'm up to 552 subscribers on YouTube, so that's a significant gain today, as I was in the 40s. So thank you everyone that had subscribed today, and welcome aboard. And I did gain on Kick as well. How much did I get on Kick? I'm up to 27, so I gained an additional follower on Kick. So we're up to 27 followers on Kick. Twitch, not so many. I'm at 12 followers on Twitch. So still got a lot of growing to do on Twitch at some point. So we'll get there. But thank you everybody for checking out the live stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And hopefully the next time I'm on the map, we will not be doing a corn harvest again. We'll be doing something else. I had to redo it because for some reason the game save messed up or something, and or it got corrupted. So I had to go ahead and roll back the server to a backup save, and unfortunately most of the saves were all corrupted. So I had to go back like 2 live streams or something like that. So it wasn't a good thing. So see you guys, have a good one, and remember to like and subscribe and all that jazz, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.